Hello? Hey, it's time. The thing I've been prepping for the entire month of August. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. It might be too loud. But, hey! Hello! Dude, I'm so excited to finally be doing this. After planning it for so long and talking about it for the past 3 years, I'd say. Because in order to celebrate for how long I've been streaming for, consistently, for the past 3 years, it's time for me to finally play the Metroid Marathon. Now, I'll probably explain in full detail as to how everything is going to be working out for this marathon. It's real quick. Because I really want to get into it, but I do need to lay down some rules. I do need to explain what it's all about, and some extra bonuses along the way, because I think it's going to be real cool. Alright, so let's not waste any time, dude. It's time for me to explain how the marathon's going to work. So here we go. Let me see. So let me put myself, down here, like this. There we go. Cool. So we're going to be going over some slides just real quick. I'm going to be explaining the goal. The goal is to celebrate Metroid Prime 4's release this year. So I will be trying to complete all the Metroid games from start to finish by order of their release. 100% completion is optional, but I'll likely go for it anyway. I think there are going to be some games where, for the sakes of time, I might not do it. Especially since there are some Metroid titles that quite frankly, I don't remember where all the pickups are. I don't remember. Because I play other Metroid games more than others. But I'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll come back to me as I'm playing. Usually that's how memory works. But we'll see how that particular part goes. Moving on to the list of games I'm going to be playing. So it's 17 in all. So from the top, I'm going to be playing the very first Metroid for the NES. I'm going to be playing Metroid 2 for the Game Boy. Super Metroid for the Super Nintendo. Metroid Fusion for the Game Boy Advance. Metroid Prime for the GameCube. Metroid Zero Mission for the Game Boy Advance. Metroid Prime 2 for the GameCube. Metroid Prime Hunters for the DS. Prime Pinball. Yes, it's a pinball game. It's amazing. It's really dumb. Should I time this? So Prime 4 is included at the end. Now, it's gonna shadow drop. I'm not waiting that long anyway. I don't know when the game's coming out. There's no way I would have been able to time it. There's absolutely no way. Anyway. Yeah, Prime Hunters First Hunt, the DS demo. Prime Pinball. Prime Hunters. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption for the Wii. Metroid Other M. The Forsaken One for the Wii. AM2R. Metroid Prime Federation Force for the 3DS. Samus Returns also for the 3DS. Metroid Dread for the Switch. And finally, capping it all off with Prime Remastered for the Switch. So, fun fact, I'll probably go into it during the rules, actually. I'll explain a bit more briefly, so let me switch over to that slide instead. Over here. So, it's going to be a little bit of yapping, but we'll get through it quickly. So, I have some ground rules that I'm going to be following throughout the marathon. So first of all, I am to stream every day up to an entire week with breaks for eating and sleeping as I try to complete every Metroid game that I just listed. So if I try to play everything back to back with no rest, no breaks, I would die. There's no way, dude. There's 17 games in all. I need to give myself some leeway, right? So I'm most likely going to try to stay live even when I'm sleeping. I do have a screen dedicated for downtime as well. So, if push comes to shove, like I need to go rest, go sleep for a couple hours before I jump right back into it, I have a couple of Metroid trailers and commercials to keep the stream occupied up until I wake up. There are fewer Trails games, but they take even longer to get through. There's no way, dude. Anyway. Number 2, I am allowed to fully complete each game as fast as I can, skipping cutscenes on dialogue where I see fit, with the exception of Metroid Other M, where I have to watch every single cutscene. Now, I make an exception for this game because Metroid Other M marks, I wouldn't say a milestone, but it marks a certain period of time where Metroid was dead. And we need to fully experience the game as to why it was poorly received when it was first released. We'll talk about it. It'll be interesting. Number 3, since there are 17 games in all, that means there will be 17 even or odd predictions to make. However, instead of using deaths, I'll be using the completion timer provided by the in-game timer, IGT, or in the case that it doesn't display a completion timer, I'll just use real time. So I'll have my usual splits that I like to have on my stream. Not every Metroid game catalogs your time once you beat them. Some of them do. The majority of them do, but some of them don't. So for those, I'm just going to be using the actual split as the even or odd prediction. So yeah, 17 predictions in all. So don't forget to predict in between games. I'll have to go do the extra work and go through every single one. Yeah, what's a multi-month marathon? Wait, what do you mean? Reframe it this way. One Trails game lasts a marathon. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Anyway, number 4. If possible and feasible, I'll be playing games on actual hardware. From NES all the way to Switch. With the exception of the DS/3DS games, as capturing footage for these games on hardware is too cursed and expensive. And the TLDR on that is the modding scene to actually mod your DS/3DS to be able to capture footage, like connected directly to your computer through like a capture card method. It's too niche. There's no documentation on this for as far as I'm aware. And back in the day, you would have to send it over to a couple people for them to do it for you. They weren't going to unveil their secrets, because that's how they would lose their business, I suppose. But fact of the matter is, that business is dead, so you had to buy those from aftermarket. I'm not paying a premium for that. Hell no. So I'm going to have to emulate those games. It's going to have to be... But everything else, you know, from the NES to Switch, I'm only playing those on actual hardware. So I'm hoping they don't explode on me, or something wrong happens. I mean, I already kind of jinxed it, but I guess we'll see how it goes. Just please survive until the end of the marathon, at the very least. It would be very unfortunate if some of these break and I have to restart a game. That would be annoying, for sure. I have backups just in case something like that happens, but hopefully I don't need to really consider that as an option. So anyway, that's it for the rules. So moving on to the bonus stuff that I wanted to talk about. I didn't really talk about this in the original Discord post, so I'll talk about it now. So here. This marathon also serves as a way to celebrate my 3 years of streaming, and with that comes streaming incentives. The main incentive for me is to unlock the rest of my Twitch channel emote slots, but I'll also throw in additional incentives for fun. These will be eligible until the end of the marathon, and they are as follows, right? I figured that this is probably the most fair. I try to pick cursed ones. So here, I have 5 of them. For 20 subs, I have to play in 100% tie 3, because there's some people out here that hate me and want me to play that game 100%. I know Bsoft wants me to 100% tie 1, but he already kind of has his own reserve, so I'm doing tie 3 instead, for 20 subs. 40 subs, Shaq gets to pick an RTS game for me to play. I suck at these, I'm very bad at them, and I know that Bsoft is trying to make me into the RTS guy. And I think it'll be interesting to see me try to play another RTS. You'll be the Thai guy. No, I don't want to be the Thai guy, dude. Absolutely not. So for 60 subs, Chad gets to... Whoa! What the hell is this? Oh my god, Psychic! 10 subs from Psychic, Jesus Christ. And another sub from Omega. Holy crap. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, I'll have to probably explain a bit more. Once I get to the actual game screen, I'll show you guys a couple more details. But like I was saying, every sub counts. So any resub, any Prime sub, any new subscriptions, and even get the subs should be working just fine towards these incentives. So like I was saying, going back to 60 subs, Shaq gets to vote on a game I play for the next Archipelago stream, and they get to edit my YAML for it. Just for fun. That's gonna be cursed. But I think the 2 real cursed ones are the 80 and 100 subs. So 80 subs, A chat gets to pick a Kinect game for me to play. So you know how I play Kinect Star Wars and everyone loved it? I hated it. Well, we're going to, I'm going to allow you guys to pick a Kinect game for me to play. I already have an idea as to what that's going to be. But you know how it is. Yo, Jockey, hello. And for 100 subs, we're kind of joking about it, but I'm actually going to go forward with it, assuming the incentive gets met. So, for 100 subs, I will plan a Garfield Marathon. No. We're doing the Garfield. But for 100, because that's going to be a huge undertaking for me to organize. So, I made it 100 subs. Now, here's an additional thing I wanted to incorporate for the actual rules. So here's the last thing I wanted to talk about. So as a bonus, I will throw in a wheel with user-picked incentives. Each person is eligible for one entry, and it can be whatever you'd like, assuming it's something I can reasonably do on a stream, right? The wheel will be spun at the end of the marathon once. It's guaranteed to be spun once. However, for every 20 subs past 100, I will add an additional spin to it. So if you want to add your entry now, you actually can by typing in !entry space whatever you want. But again, assuming it's reasonable, right? I am allowed to say I can't do that at all, right? It's got to be something that's at least remotely reasonable. You can always change it before I spin the wheel. Cooking with Kirby. I don't know what that means, but the command should work. I'm hoping it works, at the very least. But all in all, that's how the marathon is going to be structured, like I mentioned. It's a lot, but yeah, I've been really looking forward to just doing this in general. So I don't know why it sounds like that. It's so weird. Alright, anyway. It's time. Even Rod is up. You guys know what to do. Play Squid Games IRL. I'm gonna need everyone to participate with me then. Alright, cool. So, like I mentioned before, I'm gonna switch screens right now. Check out this screen, dude. Check it out. Check out the blue screen, because that's the capture card. Or rather, that's the upscaling that I'm using in order to capture the actual footage on actual hardware. So, before I get started, like I mentioned before, even or odd is going to work the following way. Ay, Dios mío! What? Dude! 5 more subs from Greg. Thank you guys so much. And he blasted itself. Yeah, dude. Okay. So, like I mentioned before, for the even or odd prediction, it's going to be for every game. I'm going to be using either the split timer or the end game timer, because some Metroid games do tell you the time right at the end. 5 till tie. No, it's actually 2 until tie already. Oh my god. Alright. So, you guys let me know how the audio is, by the way. I think I see myself peaking, so I might need to turn myself down. If it's good, you guys let me know. Otherwise, I'll turn myself down. I have to adjust some volume for all of this, more or less. So let me see here. The game should be working. Please don't explode. What works? There we go. Soldering stream 1. That would be something I'd be interested in doing, for sure. But my problem is, I will need to have an entire setup dedicated to me doing soldering jobs. I would need to get like a tripod. I would need to get a bigger desk. I would need to have projects on the back burner as well. I would need a lot. And most of all, I would need experience. You can gain experience during streaming, I guess, but that's something that I do want to do eventually, for sure. In fact, I'll probably start making... Jesus Christ. No. Mr. Psychic! Oh, no! Alright, well, the first incentive was already met. So there we go. I have to play tie 3 100%. Thank you guys so much for the support. I'm gonna suffer for it, but that's fine. That's the whole, the whole, sub-incentive stuff is just for fun, at the end of the day. But thank you guys so much for the support. Alright, cool. So, before I get started with the marathon, I do want to explain a couple little details as well that I didn't go over in the slides above. So, I'm going to be keeping track of how many items I collected throughout the entire marathon. I do have a button dedicated to that. I also going to keep track of how many games I've beaten. I'm also going to be keeping track of how many times I died. So that'll be interesting, for sure, in a lot of ways. Type for 100%. There's no way. Yeah, I want to remind you guys, you can type an exclamation mark entry, space, whatever you want for there to be an incentive, because at the end of the marathon, I'm going to be spinning a wheel with all your entries. You're only allowed one entry, by the way. However, as well, I'm guaranteed to spin it once. But for every 20 subs past 100, I'll be adding one additional spin to it. So, be sure to enter something if you want. We'll have to see how it goes. But I think after all that yapping, like 20 minutes worth of yapping, I think we're good to go. We're ready to start. Now I laid out all the groundwork. I explained everything. It'll be interesting. I just hope nothing explodes. Oh, nothing explodes, dude. Yeah, but not too late. You just in time. I just explained the rules. If you type in exclamation mark marathon, it'll give you it'll pop out a link for you to read out everything regarding the marathon. I just went over it, but for reference, it's in there. Just in case you miss all those details. Just look at the pace spin. It'll tell you everything you need to know. From the rules, from the games I'm going to be playing, and from the bonus incentives for streaming. Because, again, this is to celebrate my 3 years of streaming as well. So this will definitely be the first time I'm going to be doing for this. This is going to be interesting. But, alright. Once I hit that start button, we're good to go. So right there is a huge Metroid game. I'm the Metroid guy, dude. If there's any series that I can say without most confident that I'm like the guy of, it's gonna be Metroid. But anyway, are you guys ready? I've been preparing for the entire past month for this moment. The Metroid guy is gonna be the Thai guy. Oh my god, I can't believe the incentive was already met. Kind of insane. But thank you guys so much for the support. Alright. I think I'm ready to get this started. Let's go! We're doing it! Oh god, from the top, starting with NES Metroid. Now, I have played this game many times before, but not on actual NES hardware. Because the first time that I experienced it was through Metroid Zero Mission, funnily enough. Because that is a game you can unlock by beating the game once. And for me, that actually did kind of enhance the experience with the original NES Metroid, because Zero Mission, structure-wise, remains very faithful to the way that that the original is structured. Oh, careful here. Well, this one today is me playing Super Metroid. I can't wait to get to Super, dude. Super is gonna be a fun time. I do like Metroid 1 and 2, though, so we'll give them some time to shine. I'd imagine that NES Metroid is going to be the one that's going to take me the least amount of time to get through, because by its nature, if you know where to go and you know what to do, then it's not too bad. But back in the day, I can only imagine just how brutal this game was, especially considering the fact that unless you had Nintendo Power, you kind of had to just check every corner of the map and see if you could find anything new. Kind of like Zelda in that regard, except I kind of feel like Zelda executed that a little bit better. And it's a bigger game overall. But I do think that Metroid still has its own merits, if you ask me. I think it's still cool. But the series definitely took off with Super Metroid, if you ask me. That's when it became legendary. Legendary status. Very cool. But I have beaten this game a couple of times already. In fact, a lot of the games that I'm going to be playing a lot of the Metroid games, I've been playing off stream as well, just to test hardware to make sure it doesn't crap out on me, and just to get a little bit more practice in, just to make sure that that things don't go awry. Something will go wrong, for sure. It's streaming. Like, if you're streaming, dude, something's gonna blow up. I just hope it's not something vital. Especially considering the fact that this will be the first time that I'm ever going to be doing a format like this, where I'm just going to stay live for as long as I can. Yeah, Super Metroid is like the grandpappy of Metroid cores, dude. It's the big one. But I do think... Oh, careful. I do think that the original NES Metroid can hold up. It's just very antiquated in a lot of ways. So, like, what, this game came out like 86? It's kind of old. And it looks old. And it plays old as well. But I still like it. I do relish in its simplicity. Watch me play a Castle Core Super Marathon. I really gotta give a lot of the Iga games, you know, the castle. I can't say the name, dude. I'm gonna put myself on the list, but I still need to play all those games. The one I'm most familiar with is Symphony of the Night, but anything beyond that, I haven't really played. Never got around to it. Careful here. Castle... Oh, I almost said it. But a marathon of that series would be pretty interesting. Ooh, I gotta be careful now. There's an E-tank coming up, but I can't get hit by these flyers. Which one was Nikki playing? Oh, did she play all of it? I see. The last game that I played of that style was Bloodstained, and I really do like the game a lot. Like, this is the first C-Tank. But my problem with that particular format, I'm just gonna say it, Metroidvania. I can't bounce around. Put me on the list, whatever. But my particular problem with that, with the way those games can be structured, is it does lean in a lot more to the RPG element of things, where it's more about numbers. And it can be fun in its own right, but it's not what I prefer. I prefer the exploration and routing, which those games do have, but it tries to balance both. But for me, Bloodstained was great and all. I really loved exploring that game. But I think at a certain point, you become so strong that the combat itself just becomes very trivial. But I think this is more true of Symphony of the Night than anything, because you can really just break the game in half. Bombs. Here you go. I'm added to the list! Many have one-way rule of being able to walk backwards. I'm assuming backtracking? I mean, I can only speak for Symphony of the Night or Bloodstains personally. But I'll believe you. I also like breaking games. The Metroid games are pretty good at that. Some of them are made with duct tape. Especially if you think of games like Prime, where, given the game's development history, which was, hellish, to put it lightly, it can be very easy to break those games. Which in itself opens up different routing for you to be able to beat the game a little bit faster. And definitely the core fun of it for me, it's just routing things in my head as I'm playing the game. And being like, okay, now that I have this, if I want to try to get through this obstacle, or through this segment of the game, as fast as possible, without having to backtrack as much, what can I get right now in order to do that? And it's always that sort of mentality that'll keep it fun for me forever. Because I can always kind of switch it up, right? Just to try to see if there's a better route for me to take. Because I know a lot of these games are also solved when it comes to speedrunning. I mean, the real grandfather of speedrunning is Doom, but Super Metroid, or hell, just Metroid in general, did also help a lot in that. For what I understand. It helped to really push the whole idea of go fast, because the game does reward you for going fast. I like going fast. Doom mentioned, yeah, dude. Oh my, everyone wants me to do another marathon with the incentive entries. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna need to find some missiles here. Let's see if I get lucky. Okay, so the way these enemies work, these flying enemies, if they hit the ground, then I can just, as long as I don't jump, I don't have to really worry about jumping. I can just bomb them. I need one more set of missiles in order to open that door. Okay, hold up. There we go. All subs are appreciated, but only if you can afford it. I will emphasize that, because I can understand. But all the support is also appreciated. Hell, even just being here is enough, if you ask me. Just to hang out and chill, because believe me, I'm gonna need some company. I have to go through, like, so many goddamn games, after all. That being said, I am most likely going to be missing, most likely going to be missing the button for adding collectibles. I might just forget to press it sometimes. No, I've been really enjoying streaming for the past 3 years, for sure. Oh, check this out, dude. It's like a bomb boost. It's a cool tech that this game has. So even the very first Metroid has some tech that it can do. Because you can actually get an item early by doing that. It's really cool. But yeah, I've been streaming for the past 3 years, and I've really been enjoying myself. I mentioned time and time again that it has allowed me to play a lot of games I would not otherwise play or find the time to play, because I could dedicate a pretty good portion of my day, or hell, just a pretty good portion of the week, just to play stuff I would not play otherwise. I found a lot of favorites from streaming as well. A lot of games I feel like going back to. Like, the first one that comes to mind is, oh my god! I get the sub from Psychic! Thank you so much. Very cool. Okay, we gotta go this way. Here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, a favorite was definitely System Shock, the first one. I really do like the game. Because of the way it's structured. So open-ended. You can do things in different order. Just being able to route. I mean, I think if your game has routing, and it rewards you for being knowledgeable, be able to conquer areas early, I think it's a good game for me. It's a good fit. Because at the end of the day, I think that's my favorite type of game. A game that allows me to experiment and route out things. That's why Metroid is going to have an everlasting appeal to me. Forever. So I went into a shock marathon. No. It's only like 2 games. Unless you want to count, like, the remake for the first one as separate. Alright, hold up. This is where the first sequence break happens. Sort of. So I'm gonna need to see if I can get up here. There you go. Okay. So I need to do it like this. It's a bit finicky to lay down the bombs in this game because there's a bit of delay when you can place the next one. Oh, damn. Okay, hold up. It's a bit finicky. It's not as intuitive as the other games. Because right there I have to jump out at the right time. So, lay down here. No, hold up. Ooh, I jumped a bit too late. Hold up. A bit too late. 1, 2, no. Come on, no! I need to move a bit more, a bit sooner to get that one. It's trickier than it looks, believe me. Hold up. Lay it down. That was a bit too late of a jump. I need to start moving. Ooh, no, I think that second bomb was too late. And you don't want to move either, because otherwise that'll happen. There are different methods to get up here. This is the one that I know, but it's a bit tricky to do. Oh my god, okay, that was close. Okay. I need to be as close to the edge as I can be, I think. And I can only move after the second jump here. Ooh, okay. I'll get it eventually. Hopefully not in the next. Oh my god! Come on. Because I can't infinite bomb jump in this. So I do have to time it. And I can't get close to the door for— oh! Here we go! Got it! I can't do it from the very bottom because there's invisible blocks that'll just fall through. So I want to avoid that. You can also bring the flying green enemy past the blocks and bring it up here and use the ice beam to freeze it and get on it. That's usually how I did it as a kid, but it's a bit inconsistent. I don't like it. I think it's better to just bomb jump your way. Yeah, the sequence break with morpho bombs has always been there, even from the first game. It's neat. But the thing about NES Metroid is, there isn't really a real sequence, necessarily. Like, after you get morpho bombs, the game opens up by a lot. So then you don't need to really worry about, where you should be going. You can go to Kraid or Ridley in whatever order. I like to do Ridley first, because it's more convenient for me. For routing. So that's where we're probably going to be going first. But yeah, like I mentioned before, it really helps that, that I played Zero Mission before playing this. Because the layout between the two games, in terms of the map, is very similar. So if you know how to get to one part of the map, you more or less know how to get through to it in the other game. So in that sense, the Zero Mission is a very faithful remake. But it does add a lot of remixes to how things look and how things are structured. It's more similar to Super Metroid in that sense. Although it doesn't really play like it, because Super Metroid has a very unique way of playing. It's a lot floatier than the other ones. But it also has, like, the most tech when it comes to movement in a 2D Metroid. It's insane, the amount of movement options that you have in Super Metroid. There's a reason why it has such a strong speedrunning scene. Because there's just so much to learn in the game. So much to optimize. I feel like in another timeline, I probably would have been a Metroid speedrunner. I really do like the NES aesthetic and the feel of it. It's neat. I could actually upscale this better, too. There is a mod you can install on your NES for RGB. I've been meaning to do that, but the problem with that is removing the original power modulator that comes with the system. You have to desolder that thing, and whoever designed this thing sucks, dude. Because there's 4 soldering tabs, and the solder goes deep. So unless you don't have the like a desoldering gun or whatever to make the job easier, you're gonna be spending a while wicking away the solder just to remove the component. Because usually when it comes to daughter boards like that, at least from my understanding of it, is that usually they're just screwed in or whatever, or they have like a couple of mount points through solders, but it's not too bad. The NES is very notorious in that regard, if you want to do the RGB mod. I don't have the tools for it. Nothing stopping you to start speedrunning now. It's true. It's just a matter of choosing the game. As much as I love Zero Mission, because that's definitely like a top game for me. Might want to do Super Metroid, or hell, even Metroid Prime. I think those will be fun. But I know Metroid Prime has a big barrier of entry because of how technical the game is in its movement. Because every screen matters in the sense that you can't be dropping your movement. You cannot be dropping your scan dashes. So it's very complex. It's a very hard game to learn. Be the first Prime for a runner. That sounds fun. It's just... I don't know, for me... I have my, my fair share of experiences with speedrunning, and I've noticed that I just get too impatient when I don't get the run. I do lose my patience when I notice, oh my god, this is the run, and then the run doesn't happen, and then I just get frustrated. So it's just, it can be unfortunate like that. And at that point, I'm not really having as much fun as I could be. For me, I think challenge runs are a bit more fun, because at least I don't have to go too fast, right? I think challenge runs are more interesting for me. Because speedrunning is a grind in itself. And it can be fun. It's just, I have to approach it with the right mentality. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna get frustrated. I don't want to hate the game. Wait, hold up, I need more missiles. So now we're gonna head to Norfair. And Norfair is probably going to be the longest area to go through, because it has a lot of missiles that I need to get. It's also a little bit annoying to navigate. That's fine. Challenge runs don't have this pressure of speedrunning and the disappointment of this isn't the run. It's a different mentality. Like I keep saying. Because it's not about getting the one run with a challenge run. It's about completing the run. Like, I remember doing some low percent stuff for Metroid before, and it's very fun. But I die a lot, because you get no E-tanks, and things hurt. I remember doing like a low percent for a Zero Mission on normal, and it was very tough. Doable, but tough. But due to its nature, I do need to, reset, just so I can experiment. Just to see how I can beat a boss without taking too much damage. Like, I remember as a kid, when I was playing Metroid Zero Mission, I was trying to do low percent hard as well. And I got to Ridley. And that's a hard fight in low percent. Because you only get 2 missiles, and I think 2 hits kills you. More or less. So hell, even just 1 hit, I think, just kills you. So you have to really know how to exploit them. And I remember trying for hours and hours, just trying to get the pattern down. And then eventually I figured out that you can just stay underneath Ridley the entire time. You can kind of manip him a little bit. So, and as long as you don't jump around, and you stay under him, and you shoot the projectiles that he shoots out so you can restore your missiles. Once you get into that rhythm, it's not as bad. Yeah, that's the only missile here. So in that sense, it's really fun. Speedrunning is its own thing. I'm sure I can find my fun with it. I just need to learn patience, which is a virtue, for sure. Not exactly my strong point, but it's fine. Oh, careful. Like, I'm sure if I grinded out a game, I'd be really good at it in terms of speedrunning. It's just deciding whether or not that's something I actually want to do. Because there's definitely going to be some bad days when it comes to runs where I just get nothing. Or a trick that I've been practicing for like 100 hours, I just can't do. For whatever reason. So that's always going to be a factor. And for me, getting the one run and completing it, I don't feel like it is as gratifying. Because then I remember the journey. It's like, god damn it. I'd be more relieved. I'd be about time, dude. Like, I finally got it. But I wouldn't feel too big of a sense of accomplishment. From experience, at least. Because I have had that happen before. I was grinding out a particular challenge or a speedrun, for like weeks. And once I finally did it, I was more relieved than glad. And at that point, I have to question, did I really have fun doing this? The answer is no. So, it can be really hard to forget, to remember that games are just supposed to be fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Virtuous mission. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I want to play Delta. I just haven't got around to really doing it. I appreciate the gestures, for sure. I'm just trying to be a bit more realistic and self-aware when it comes to, what my limits are. Like, I can acknowledge that speedrunning might not be for me, and that's okay. Challenge runs are more fun. That's what I learned. To look at this guy spin. Oh my god. That can happen if enemies are attached to, like, a breakable thing. And they have nowhere to go, so they just kind of spin in place. Oh, it was endless. Yeah, you're talking about PSO2 endless. That was a grind and a half. Try to get Eternal Loner, the title for that, which is like 75 mil points. It's kind of insane. I got it, and it felt very gratifying for sure. But I do remember at NGS when I was grinding out like a boss for a long, long time. I eventually got too frustrated. I did end up beating it, but I was more glad that it was over than me actually beating it. It was very bittersweet. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. The time bouncer was an interesting place. Now it's I don't really think about it anymore. Honestly, I moved on. Especially a Brew Protocol coming out. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think I'm ever gonna sweat as hard as I did back then because, quite frankly, I don't have the time or energy to do it. I feel like my energy is spent elsewhere. Like, better spent elsewhere. Oh, careful. Nice. BP mentioned, yeah, dude. For the people that got in, I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I think it's a cool game. Very cool. A lot to do. It's a very social game, too. It's very enjoyable. Yeah, he's been playing a lot, dude. Has been playing a lot of it. Yeah, those have gacha elements. Well, I'm not bothered by it. At this point, I think I'm just more accepted the fact that this is how the games are now. Live service games, that is. It's the way it's gotta be. But it doesn't really bother me, in that sense. There we go. This is the item I needed to get the Varia suit earlier. But, nah. Like, you can just bomb jump your way up there. And now it's time for the biggest detour of the game, because I don't have to go through this section at all, but I do want to collect as many collectibles as I can throughout the marathon. I want to see how high that number gets, dude, because right now we're at 14, but who knows how high that number is going to be by the end of it all. Here we go. Yeah, there's auto combat. So, that's interesting. I mean, it's good if you want to AFK farm world bosses, for sure. But, you do know that by having that, people are just going to use it as their default option. I mean, that's fine. Whatever is fun for them. Don't really mind it. No, I'm a ninja. I switched to ninja because I was getting frustrated with progging with casting. I wanted to change things up a little bit. So I switched to ninja. I would be willing to go back to Picto, maybe. Because I'm taking a break from the game right now. Not really interested in playing 14. And that's okay. I mean, I think I was Long due for a break anyway. Ringamu, hello. Welcome to the marathon. Yeah, that makes 15 items. Nice. Yeah, we're talking about 14. Yeah. I started 14 back in 2023, I believe. Because I was too frustrated with NGS, and I was like, I need to play something new. And someone hooked me up with the game, and I was playing it for like over a year straight. No breaks. I mean, there were breaks, obviously, but you get what I mean. I do like Ninja. It's just getting into the mentality of playing Melee from having go from casting to that. I do like the class. Like, once they clicked, it makes sense. And I do appreciate the fact that, you know, I get to learn my rotation and I get to try to execute it better. I do enjoy that aspect of it, for sure. It's like I'm learning the game all over again. Because with casting, I did not need to worry about positionals at all. I only need to worry about where I'm sitting and be like, okay, I gotta move now. It's a lot more busy. Because there's a lot more APM. And I like that. It keeps the brain active. Oh, you're playing Scholar now. Suke is dark. Yeah, dude. Here we go. They lowered the global cooldown for all the spells. Oh wait, hold on. There's what was it? Was it down here? Oh, here we go. Nice. Yeah, this game has a lot of secrets like that. And I believe there should be an E-tank over here. And there are 8 in all, but you can only have 6 for whatever reason. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I want to remind people as well. If you want to get more information as to how this marathon is going to be structured, you can type in !marathon for you to get a paste-bin link. It'll explain everything you need to know. But the TLDR is, I'm going to be going through every single Metroid game from release. From the release date. So I just started with NES Metroid. We're going to be working our way to Metroid Prime Remaster. And because it's marathon style, I will be sticking around for a while. I'll try to stay live for as long as I can. Twitch will eventually kick me, because if I somehow stay live for 48 hours, then it'll just auto... I think it'll just stop. So I'll need to make sure I do it manually. This will be the first time I'm doing something of this format, so it'll definitely be very interesting. Because I remember way back in the day, like over a decade ago, I would be no stranger to doing very long streams. Like, I remember this one time I played Final Fantasy VII for 12 hours straight. No breaks, no nothing. Just play the game for 12 hours straight. It's kind of insane to think about, but ever since I started streaming again for the past 3 years, I didn't really want to do that anymore. I think breaks are important, and I'll be incorporating breaks throughout the marathon as well, because I'm not staying awake for 48 plus hours. There's just no way, dude. I'll be too exhausted. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I mean, it's not that it doesn't happen ever during my streams. It can happen for sure. But you get what I mean. Generally speaking, I do like to limit myself to like 3 to 4 hours, unless the game is super good and I want to keep playing the game. Yeah, I want to keep the vibes very positive throughout the marathon, because this is supposed to be a celebration of the series. Like, Metroid is like a big deal to me. It's like the series, dude. This is what sparked my my appreciation of games in general. I'm stuck in the jar, dude. Help me. I'm stuck. A lot of work went into the design of the marathon as well. The layout, organizing the break stuff, because I do have a break screen for when I go to sleep, where it's gonna play Metroid commercials and the trailers and stuff like that. It's in the background while I sleep, just to have something running on the stream while I taking a break. Let us play Pokemon. If this was a Pokemon marathon, for sure, I would let you guys do that. But I'm not a Pokemon guy, to be honest. I like Pokemon. But after Gen... what was it? After Gen, I think, 6? That's when I peaked, to be honest. I did play every generation, right? I played 7, I played Sun and Moon, played Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. But I'm not as into Pokemon as I used to be. Because I was really, really into it during Gen 2 and 3. For sure. Super, super into it. 100%. You want me to complete the Pokédex in every single Pokemon game? That's insane, dude. Hell no. I remember that too. The offline Pokemon thing. Oh, rather the, not the offline, but during Kai's subathon, I remember that. It was fun. I gotta be real careful here, because if I fall down into, one of these pits, it's gonna be impossible for me to get out of one of them. So I'll make it their entry. That is insane. Oh my god. It'll be a long while before I spin that wheel. Because as a reminder, I'm gonna be spinning a wheel with everyone's entries. Because, as a bonus, I'm doing incentives. Where you get to pick whatever you want. Like, for me to stream, or for me to do on a stream, or whatever. I have to agree to it, obviously. It's gotta be reasonable. But if you type in exclamation mark entry, space, whatever you want to add as an entry, then that'll be added as your entry for when I spin a wheel. And, the wheel will get to pick one of the entries. I do like black and white too, for sure. Presentation-wise and music-wise, I think it's peak. I will probably not be able to play Silk Song when it's available. I do plan on playing it on stream for sure. I'm gonna have to see how I'm feeling by the end of the marathon, because I'm not finishing all these games by Thursday if I'm taking breaks. There's no way, dude. It's too many games. Especially once I start getting into games like Other M and Metroid Prime 3. With Other M, I'm not skipping the cutscenes. So, I've already tripled the length of the game by just doing that. So there's no way, dude. There's no way I'm playing Silk Song on the exact moment it releases. But that's okay, I don't need to. I'll definitely be streaming it. Trust me, because I've been waiting for Silk Song to come out for a long time as well. See, the thing about black and white is that the appreciation for it is coming now, right? Like, in hindsight. Because back when they came out, people weren't very fond of it. That's what I remember, that general consensus was. It's like, oh, you know, it's... oh, careful! People weren't really, cool with it. Because they didn't like the designs. They didn't like how, that it wasn't 3D. Because, you know, it was on the DS, and the people were clamoring for, like, a 3D Pokemon game. That sort of deal. That's what I remember. That's the discourse that I remember way back when the games came out. Go look at spoilers. I'll try to avoid spoilers if I can, for sure. I'm expecting the marathon to last until Friday, but that's assuming that things don't die on me. Which is, it's a real possibility that something might break. But we'll have to see. Alright, I need to be real careful here. Down this pit I can get out from, but it's the pit that's over here, like the long drop. If you fall in there, you're dead. It's on a soft lock, but you have to die. And it'll be like a slow and grueling death. It's very annoying. So I'd rather not deal with it. Did I go down here already? Wait, hold up. I was yapping. I think I went down here already. NES burns up, yeah. It's just lava. I did go down there, right? I want to say I did. I was yapping. So I don't remember. I want to say I did. If I didn't, then it's fine. No worries. Okay. That might happen every now and then, where I'm just kind of yapping, and then I get so caught up in what I'm saying, I might just forget to go somewhere. Or rather, I might have gone to somewhere already, but I don't know if I actually went there yet. So that'll be interesting for sure. That might get in the way for 100%. Yeah, my first Pokemon experience was with Gold and Silver. I knew kids who had Red, Blue, and Yellow. But my first actual experience with Pokemon was with those two. I had Silver, my sister had Gold. And it was fun. We couldn't really trade Pokemon because we didn't know what a link cable was. I only found out after the Game Boy Advance came out that you could actually trade Pokemon. Oh wait, I can't go this way. Hold up, this is the wrong way. Let's go up here. Wait, because we can go up here. This is what we need to go back. Because I already got all the collectibles from this. Yeah, I got to experience different consoles through my cousins. Because my cousin, she had a PS1. I could experience games from her, for sure. Like, I remember vividly that she used to have the Trombone game. But before I even knew what a Mega Man was, you showed me that game, and it was very cool. I know a couple of the cousins also had Final Fantasy games. But I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know what a Final Fantasy was until, like, Final Fantasy X. Because I grew up with Nintendo stuff. I didn't know what a PlayStation was. I mean, I knew what it was, but I didn't have one. And by the time I started collecting games and stuff like that, I was mostly getting N64 games. And there were no N64 games for, there were no N64 Final Fantasy games, so I didn't know what it was. Yeah, so for, like, a very long time, I was, just solely a Nintendo. With a PlayStation on the side. Because we did get one. We did get a PlayStation 2. Because everyone had one. For the same reasons as everyone else got one. It was a DVD player, it was cheap, and it could play games on it. And I remember us going through, like, 5 PS2s. Because the optical drive kept breaking. At least that's what I'm assuming was the issue. Because I remember them not being able to read discs anymore. And we would always opt to just getting a new one. So it might have been cheaper at the time, at least in our area. I don't remember. I kind of wish we kept them, not gonna lie. Just so I could fix them. Get some experience with fixing optical drives. Because I've already done that for the GameCube. I'm going to be using for the Marathon. So that's no problem. But I'll have to probably research the infrastructure for the PS2. Yeah, it's a cool relationship to have, for sure. Being able to trade stuff. Like, I know my sister got to experience a lot of games through me. She would watch me play different games. We would play games together. In co-op. And, oh, wait, hold up. What? There we go. We'd play games in co-op. You know, make games in games as well. Like, we would play multiplayer modes and, like, big maps. And then we would make our own, like, little games to play in. Like in Kirby Air Ride. It was cool. It was a lot of fun. So definitely have a good relationship with my sister in that regard. Yeah, for me, I also ran into a couple of issues when it came to finances. So I learned to appreciate what I had for sure. Especially the games that I got. I kept them all, more or less. The Game Boy ones, I did lose some due to the nature of Game Boy games, because they're kind of small. I used to take them everywhere. I didn't have a case. And sometimes I would just lose them, unfortunately. And during the big move from Puerto Rico to the US, we just lost some. I don't know where they went. But my copy of Royal Land 4, Royal Land 3, Yoshi's Island, all those games, gone. I have no idea what happened to them. But all my console games, I've never sold. Ever. I've not sold a single one. In fact, I was watching home videos the other day. And, during some of those, during Christmas or me getting presents for getting good grades, they would record what games I would get. And I still have them. Like, I remember getting Rogue Squadron and Bomberman. Because of all that stuff. Hold up, let me... There we go. Because there's a pit here. I do need to fall down, at the very least. But, I need to go this way. I also miss those days, in a way. But I'm very thankful that my parents recorded a lot of our stuff in early childhood. Because there were a lot of things that I kind of forgot about. I do remember a lot from my childhood, but I don't remember the exact details. And the only way to really remember is to preserve them through video footage like that, through home videos. So I really need to look into converting those VHS tapes into another format. Oh, I need to be careful here. There you go. This is the only way to get to this missile tank over here. You have to do it like that. I have a lot of sentimental value with a lot of the things that I have as well. For sure. Not just video games either. Like, a lot of the gifts that I've gotten over the years from people that I know, I've learned to appreciate. And my parents were particularly very good when it came to making sure that even during the hard times, they wouldn't sell our toys or our games or whatever our possessions were. Because there were hard times indeed. But for the most part, at least our belongings stayed intact. And I appreciate them for the effort. They were great parents. Legos worth a... Dude, I had a whole box full of Legos. And the smell of plastic when you open that thing up, oh my god, I hate it. I think we got rid of that thing because we had to. The smell got too bad. The plastic smell was so bad. Alright, here we go. This is Ridley, dude. But you can do this to kill him. I don't want to waste my missiles, so I'm just gonna do this. There's a lot of different ways to fight this guy. You can get below and shoot your wave beam right below. And just kill him that way. Or you can just screw attack like this. I think screw attacking is probably better. Screw attacking and using missiles. But, yeah, he's dead. Goodbye. I can't really do the same strat against Kraid, because Kraid, I think, is the harder boss. But he does have less health. So I'm just gonna need to go real fast against him. It's kind of insane how much Lego is worth nowadays. Like, if you're generous, a lot of Lego sets are like $100 at least. It's kind of insane to me. Like, I remember when Lego was cheap, dude. What happened? Yeah, it kind of became more of a collector's thing than a thing just for kids. You know what I mean? Something affordable for them to play with. But I guess maybe Lego's tapping into a different market now. Because kids aren't playing with Legos anymore, I don't think. Kind of sad, actually, because every kid that I knew back in the day, they were playing with Legos. Very strange. I've been yapping for the past hour. I need to sip. So lots of kids. That's good, though. Now, it appeals to everyone, right? Lego appeals to everyone, for sure. I just remember as a kid, it wasn't generally seen to be accepted. Or to be playing with Legos if you're, like, past the age of, like, 10 or whatever. Lego revenue is still increasing. So are the costs, dude. That's what I mean. For me, Lego peaked with Lego Island. I'm not gonna lie. The PC game, that was like my favorite Lego thing. You still buy Lego if you can afford it. Yeah, that's the problem with me too. I remember I had Lego sets for Star Wars as well. I used to have, oh, I need to go down. I need to go down. There's a missile expansion down here. I used to have, like, sets for Star Wars. I remember having the Jedi Starfighter, for example. I used to play with it a lot. I don't know how much it was. But surely it wasn't, like, $100 just to be able to have that. There's no way. Oh, I see. It's just that the sets are insane, right? Like, they have way too many pieces. Interesting. Surely there's cheaper sets then, right? Like, sets that come with, like, small amounts of pieces? I'd imagine, right? That makes 24 items in all so far. I really hope I didn't forget about that one room that I was talking about, if I went there or not. Careful. Not as much of the build the Eye of Sauron kind of stuff. I dread asking how much that would even cost. Like, oh my god, dude. There's actually a Lego store over at Orlando. If you go to Disney Springs, I forget what it's called. I think it might be called like Lego World or something. But I have gone there a couple of times just to look at the things that they have. It's cool. It's neat. It's very expensive though, but it's cool. They have like a dragon made out of Lego. They usually have like a couple of like Lego themed things. Like at one point they had like Lego Star Wars stuff set up. Sometimes I like other Disney Lego stuff. It's neat. It's just expensive. Sets also come with custom pieces exclusive to the set. Not sure if those are priced higher or not. I'd imagine so, right? Because those would be, I guess, proprietary, for lack of a better term, for that set. I'd imagine they would be a little bit higher in costs to manufacture just for that set. You need to offset the costs somehow. Like the manufacturing costs. I mean, Lego in itself is a huge rabbit hole, dude. It's kind of insane. Alright, we're done with this area. I think I got all the collectibles. What still kind of worries me is, are the missiles, actually. Because you get 75 whenever you kill one of the bosses. And there are 255 missiles in all. And I want to say I got all the missiles in Norfair. If I didn't, I yapped too much, and that's okay, right? I don't have to get 100%. I just have to try. But for games like Super Metroid and Metroid Prime, stuff like that, I do want to get 100%. Go! We're going, dude! Hello, Cord. I'll have to figure it out, because I'm trying to map out in my head which missiles am I missing. I think I'm in the clear, though. Because there are 15 missiles that I'm missing in this area. 15 whole missiles. I should be able to grab them, no problem. I don't think there's a reward in the game for it to get 100%. It's just something you can do. The real reward of the game is to beat the game in under an hour, which is not happening at this point, because I have taken the time to explore and try to get all the collectibles. And the detour through Norfair is what really adds to the time. It adds a lot of time just to be able to get all these special expansions. But I do want to know just how many I can get by the end of the marathon. I think it'll be fun. It's gonna be 15 missiles here, if I remember correctly. And there's gonna be like one last missile set at the top. So it'll be in my best interest to go over here. And just keep on climbing. In fact, no, I think I had 2 LEGO games, going back to the whole LEGO topic. I had LEGO Island 1, and I had LEGO Island 2 for the Game Boy Advance. I have no idea what happened to that one, but it was definitely shovelware. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't a particularly great game. Because I think it was, like a demake of LEGO Island 2, but for the Game Boy Advance. It was kind of scuffed. Well, that's okay. I did used to have like a lot of shovelware Game Boy Advance games. Now that I think about it, some of them were fun. Some of them were fine, but I don't think I'll be messing them anytime soon. Yeah, shovelware started running rampant by the Game Boy Advance and Wii era, if you ask me. I think the Wii is the most notorious when it comes to shovelware, though. Like, when you think of shovelware, you think of the Wii. Because there were so many goddamn games for it, and some of them were just slop and garbage. But I'd imagine that other consoles kind of have the same problem, too. And I guess nowadays, shovelware doesn't really exist anymore. Right? It's not really a thing. I mean, there's, like, garbage you can find over at digital game stores, like on Steam, for sure. But, for the most part, it's kind of like a... I don't think the term shovelware really applies anymore. Okay. I think I can... Wait, hold up. Is it down here, or... I think one more screen, yeah. Down here. No, wait. No, that was right. That was right. I need to go here. This game suffers a lot from copy-pastes. So a lot of the areas can look the same. So if you don't have a general sense of the map in your head, or just have a map anywhere, it can be very confusing to navigate this game. But I think that's part of the appeal, if you ask me. If I played this back in '86, I probably would have drawn a map. Because I've done that before for games. There have been some games where they don't give you a map and I just draw my own map. And having that experience, I think it just really adds to the experience, if you ask me. I'm engaging more with the game. That's why I really like games like La Mulana. You get to take notes, dude. Take notes and you try to remember where things were. And you try to, like, piece things together. You try to figure out the puzzle. It's cool. La Mulana has definitely given me, like, a very unique experience in that regard. And it helps that it's a Metro core at the end of the day. So it's, like, a big plus for me. So if you were to ask me, what's your favorite indie game? It's definitely La Mulana, followed by Hollow Knight. There's a lot of indie games that I love, but La Mulana takes the cake. It's a fantastic game. I've beaten it so many times. I've played it so many times. It's kind of insane. Okay. I'm gonna say we have like half an hour left of the original Metroid. Assuming things go well. And I think I'm on track for having all the collectibles. I want to say I think because I'm not 100% yet. But I think we're good. Okay. So let me share some little fun facts that I know about this game. So it being first from the series, the first name for this game was originally it was going to be called Space Hunter, I believe, not Metroid. And I think the reason why it was changed to Metroid was because of or rather, the reason why it was changed from Space Hunter to Metroid was because of some trademark or whatever. And the word Metroid comes from the word Metro and Android, like a mixture of both. You know, the whole idea of Samus being an android. At least at first. It was later decided upon, you know, to be just a woman. In a cool suit. But I think that's how the story goes. Yeah, this is probably the best song of the game. Not that there's many songs, but this one's definitely the most eerie and catchiest in the entire game. If you ask me. It's cool. I mean, overall, I think it's a cool game, if you ask me. But for my money, if you're thinking of playing NES Metroid, I would either recommend the fan remake, which adds a lot of quality of life to the game. I've yet to play it, but I've heard good things about it. I forget what it's called, but I know it exists, and it's cool. You can play the fan remake, or Seer Mission. Either one is fine. It's just the original Metroid is a little bit rougher on the edges. And I think it has its own appeal because of that. But it can be a big problem for a lot of people. And I can understand that. Okay, I'm missing 2 expansions. And I forget where they are. Well, no, I think I know where they are. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Okay, cool. I drop down over here. And I have to go all the way to the right. Until I find an expansion. And then I go back. Because like I mentioned, if you know where to go... Like, it looks confusing, the rooms look the same, but if you know where to go, it can be very easy for you to find your way. And thankfully, I played this game a lot as a kid, so that definitely helps. Okay, so here's one missile expansion. And the last one is gonna be on the way after I fight Kraid. But I do need to defeat Kraid first. So we'll gotta take care of that. But yeah, the secret is over here. For you to be able to navigate through the rest of the level. Because this whole thing is a maze. I mean, the whole game is a maze. Metroid in itself was very unique for its time. Because I wasn't going from level to level. The whole game is structured in one whole level. It's just structured in like... in very maze-like. Which is definitely an appeal, if you ask me. And the fact that they expanded upon this idea as we went further along in the series is very cool. Okay, so one of these has the opening. It's this one. And here's Kraid. Cool. I'm just going to just go wild on him. Honestly, I'm just going to shoot him like this. I don't want to do this with Ice Beam at all. Just gonna dish out the missiles and just kill him. There you go. As a kid, I struggled. Gun? That's right. Struggling against that guy. Because I tried to do things in the original order where you're intended to fight Kraid first, and then Ridley. But then, as a kid, I kind of realized I'm struggling too much to fight this guy. Because I'm taking too much damage. Because when I use the Ice Beam on it, Kraid has like 3 projectiles that he shoots out, but you can freeze them. But if he frees the projectiles, while they're still attached to him, then that becomes a shield for him, more or less, because you can't shoot through your own beam through frozen projectiles like that. And, yeah, it gets bad. So instead of devising the strategy, I just go ham. I just shoot him with missiles until he dies. That's why I kind of like to do this area last. I do Ridley first and then Crate after, because it's less of a pain. I can just go ham and kill him, and then we're good. Oh. And this is the long shaft you have to climb. It's a bit annoying, but... as long as you know how to oh, wait, careful. I'm gonna need to wait. There you go. Because you can actually take damage from these blocks when they're respawning. It's kind of annoying. Just gotta make sure you time it right. Because you can get damaged, and it'll be bad. And over here, it should be the last missile expansion of the game. Then the last collectible. Because everything else is just bolting to the end. Actually, no, that's wrong. There's 2 more collectibles that I can get. Because I then mentioned that there are 8 energy tanks in the game, but you can only carry 6. Very strange. But, if any- oh no! If anything, they work as a, as energy refills. Because when you die in this game, dude, you start with 30 health. It doesn't matter how many E-tanks you have, you always start with 30. And that is a common criticism of this game. Like, if you die, the punishment is extremely severe. Because you have to spend a long time grinding up the energy again. Now, I just say that's just a skill issue, to be honest. Because I remember watching the AVGN review for the first 3 Metroid games. I think he put out that video a couple months back, and he was criticizing the game, the original Metroid, by saying, if you die, I mean, you start with 30 energy, and you have to spend hours and hours and hours just grinding. I mean, hours is kind of exaggerating, but you have to spend a long time just grinding up the energy again. And I can understand the criticism for sure. It's definitely annoying. But thankfully, if you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. I'm gonna need to start climbing this. Like this. So I don't want to go below, it's slow. Like this. Oh, careful. Can either do that, or I can freeze this guy. I had the wave beam earlier, but I don't want to keep that. Because I can't freeze the Metroids, otherwise. I don't need to kill the Metroids, but it's in my best interest to be able to freeze them. Because otherwise I'll be taking a lot of unnecessary damage. And I'm gonna need all the help that I can get for the final boss. Which we're kind of near to, actually. We're getting there. Okay.
Oh, freeze him!
Oh! Okay, hold up. Got it. Yeah, so, all that does is restore your energy. It's kind of lame, but whatever. To think that that clip is like 2 years old. The Friesen one. It's kind of weird to think about. I got a bomb jump like this. There you go. Okay, there's one more energy tank that I'm missing. And that's it. One cool thing about Zero Mission as well is that not only is the structure very similar to this game, but the placement for the mission expansions is also kind of faithful as well. Zero Mission spreads them out a lot more, and there's a lot more to collect. But overall, I think this game, I think Zero Mission is just one of the better remakes out there. No, dude, the Dead Space streams were definitely a gold mine. There were so many iconic lines from that alone. I really brought in the energy for those streams. So crazy to think that was over 2 years ago at this point. How has it been 2 years, dude? So much has happened. It's kind of insane. We need more missiles. I don't think I can cap out, though, but... Okay, Wait, hold up. I need to freeze this guy. Oh, he's actually kind of far from this.
The big one is here.
Okay, I'm gonna need to bring this guy over here for this. Assuming he can go to the ground. He needs to touch one of these over here. There we go. Okay. Because you can do it with the Shriek Bat, but it'd be tricky. Let me see. Hold up. Maybe I can get it now. There we go. Alright, and that's the last collectible of the game. That makes 37 in all. Not a whole lot compared to other games. So I don't think this game makes for a good randomizer. It would be a very bare bones randomizer for sure. There are only so many collectibles, and the game's already so open-ended that by the time you get multiple bombs, it's already kind of over. I think this game would only really benefit as a randomizer if you did a multi-world scenario. Like an archipelago. But you have to be doing more than one game. Like, you have NES Metroid on the side, but you have, like, another game. Because as is, this game doesn't really have a whole lot to collect. Like, according to my counter, it's like 37 collectibles, and that's it. I think other Metroid games really work better for randomizer, stuff like that. But this one, it's the first one. It's fine. It's the first Metroid. You gotta start somewhere. But I do think they started out kind of strong. I know there's some people that don't really like this game very much, but I like it. It's simple fun. I think it would be interesting to know what I would think about this game if I didn't have Zero Mission knowledge before playing it. Like, how I would have discovered this. Like, the secrets and all that. I probably would have done the same thing I was doing in other Metroid games, where I'm just power bombing every corner up until I find something and be like, oh, ooh, wait, hold on, there's a secret here. Because as a kid, you know, I didn't have access to guides. So if I wanted to 100% something, I would have to check every tile in the game. Every single one. You can actually get to this room over here, Tutorian, without even having to fight Ridley or Kraid, by the way. You don't even need to do that. You can just bring an enemy from the previous screen, and then you just kind of freeze them, and then you just get past it, no problem. Right, here we go. The titular Metroid. You don't have to kill them in this game. I'm not gonna waste my missiles. I'm just gonna freeze them. But I definitely don't want to get grabbed by them. There's gonna be a lot of freezing in this marathon, now that I think about it. Gonna be a lot of that. And here's force damage, this is very cool. I think it's because of that one set of SpaghettiOs that you can't no damage this game. Because I think those will always spawn in that set, and they will always hit you. It's kind of lame. Okay, I'm not playing the Metroids because there's no point. They don't lock the rooms. They take 5 missiles to kill. And they can give you a lot of energy and missiles if you kill them, but I am in no need for that. I'm trying to go fast. So, but this guy's kind of in the way, so I might as well kill him. There you go. Freeze this guy. Another fun fact about this game is that the Famicom release was for the Famicom Disk System, and it came with an extra sound channel and a save feature. Because the original NES Metroid, the one that I'm playing right now, does not have saves. You have to use a password system instead. And you only get a password when you die. So technically, if the game were to die right now, I would basically have to start over. Uh-oh. I need to kill one of these. There you go. Okay, here we go. The most annoying screen of the game is right here. I hate this, dude. Okay. We're gonna be seeing this little room quite a couple of times throughout the marathon. But this is the first iteration of it. Okay. Let's see here. The thing about these Torian doors, you have to keep shooting them, because otherwise they'll regenerate. And this is why I collected all those missiles. Just so I can burn through all of them. You don't need 255, to be fair. But having extras doesn't hurt. All the SpaghettiOs, dude, look at them go! So a strat I like to do for Mother Brain, because the real threat are the SpaghettiOs, to be honest. But what I like to do is the following. So let me get rid of this door, this gate. Oh my god, please. Stop. Okay, there we go. So you can freeze these, leave them in place, and they will stop spawning. So you can then just keep on shooting Mother Brain. Because the turrets can't hit you from here. So you can just do this. So just gotta pay attention to when the SpaghettiOs are coming your way, and you just freeze them again like this. Except sometimes a double shoot, I don't know why, I think it's the controller. I'm just gonna do this, do that, and then just shoot Mother Brain. And that should be GG. I don't know how many shots Mother Brain takes, though. Don't remember, but... should be close. There we go. Oh, flashbang, dude, Jesus Christ! Alright, now we gotta escape. We gotta go! You get 999 seconds to get out of here. And trust me, yeah, it's more than enough time. Because this is the final screen of the game. Okay, here we go. You're awake. Yeah, me too, dude. Oh my god. I think this is back when games did not have epilepsy warnings in the box. God damn, dude, that's a flashbang and a half. And that's it. Final time for NES Metroid is 1 hour, 14 seconds, and 33 seconds. Very cool. So for the even or odd, I'm gonna do it by minutes. Because this game does not catalog your clear time. A girl? What? Crazy. The best ending requires you to get it under an hour. I got all the collectibles, so I did not do it under an hour. Well, that's crazy. But that's the first game done! Wow. That's a +1 right there. Cool. Okay. The game's very charming, if you ask me. It's very cool. I really enjoy it. So, that's the first prediction done already. So let me just take care of that while the credits roll. So if you voted for, let's see. If you voted for even, because again, I'm doing it by minutes, not by seconds. If you voted for even, congratulations. You win. I want to tally up everyone's wins. I'm going to reset everything. Because again, we're doing this 60 more times. 70 predictions and all. So you can really grind out your wins for this one. So let me see here. So we have Aiko. First winner of odd. Look at that. Oh, of even, rather. Let me make sure I'm actually typing this. Here. Aiko's the first winner. Yeah, you won! Suke is winner. Yeah, I'm in the Mother Brain jar, dude. That's me. Hello, Omega. Greg is also a winner. Yeah, that was a prediction. But it's okay, Carl. I'm putting up the next one. Did you do that by minutes, hours, and run the desk for all of them? Yes. So the way it works... is, let me clear this first before I start explaining things. Okay. Let's see if this works. Next prediction's up, by the way, for Metroid 2. The way this is going to work is I either go by the split time, or I go by the in-game timer. So some Metroid games do give you a clear time at the end. NES Metroid does not. So that's the way I'm gonna be going about it. For this game, I'm going by the split, which was 1 hour and 14 minutes. I'm doing it by the minute. So that's why it's even. Which Super Metroid ROM hack? There's quite a few of them. I'm gonna start switching games now, because this NES can now be put to rest. I'm so glad that it exploded, because I actually fixed up this thing during the weekend just to make sure it was ready for the marathon, and it ended up working out. Okay, so let me switch cables around. Now start connecting the GameCube, because I have the Game Boy Player, and that's going to be the way I'm going to be playing these games. And I also need to switch around the audio, because I was using a mono channel for the NES, because it does not have stereo, for those that didn't know. So I need to switch that around as well. From mono to stereo. There we go. I need to get the Game Boy Advance and connect it. Real quick. Let me start connecting. Is it live? Yo, look at that! The GameCube. Let's read into the disc. And there we go. Perfect. Metroid 2. Alright. That might be loud. I'm gonna turn that down. Jesus Christ, dude. Let's put it to like 16. Now I'm going to connect my Game Boy Advance to the GameCube using the GameCube adapter cable. And I'm going to be playing this using a Game Boy Advance controller. As the controller, rather. And I think it's working. It is. Nice. Alright, start the timer. We're going. Even or odd is up for Metroid 2. Going straight at it, dude. Second game of the marathon. We're doing it. So this game is going to be a lot more different than NES Metroid in a lot of ways, because of the way it's structured. It's a lot more linear, but it does also have a little bit of open-endedness to it, because each area requires you to kill a certain set of Metroids, because that's the objective of the game. You have to go eliminate every Metroid in the planet, because they're a threat. You gotta kill them. So now we gotta go. Let me make this wider, actually. There you go. Give me the wide screen, dude. Let me know how the audio is, by the way, if it's too loud or not. Because I know between these different devices, I'm gonna need to go back and forth. Okay. Metroid 2, at least this version of the game, I haven't really played as much as the other Metroids, because I only played this one during my teen years, I believe. I didn't really know anyone who had this game, or I didn't really see it out in the wild, although I think I would have really liked to play this game when I was way younger. So I'm not as familiar with this version of Metroid 2. I say this version because we're going to be playing 2 other Metroid 2 iterations, which include AM2R and Samus Returns. Audio's good. Yeah, he's the main threat. Careful. There you go. I need to kill 39 of these things, dude. Yeah, I'm using an actual Game Boy to play this as well. As a controller. It's very cool. Feels very nice, because I'm not using the GameCube D-pad for this. Hell no. Yeah, these are Metroid Evolutions, by the way. But I just killed is known as an Alpha Metroid. There's Gamma, there's Zeta, and there's Omega. And the Queen. The Queen is the final boss, but we'll worry about that once we actually get to her. It'll be a while. I also didn't talk about this at the beginning, but Metroid was very clearly inspired by Alien, the franchise, in a lot of ways. have stuff like Ridley. You have the Metroids, which are kind of like face huggers. It takes place in space. A woman is a protagonist. The plots are kind of loosely related, sort of, kind of. If you really want to stretch it, then yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, Alien was a huge influence on a lot of series too. Metroid's not the only one. I mean, just take up Contra, dude. Like, the enemies in Contra are just straight up xenomorphs. It's kind of insane. Yeah, old Samus does look like Ripley. She kind of has, like, the curly hair and the brunette look a little bit. Okay. Okay, now we're heading to the first area of the game, and I gotta kill a couple Metroids. Now, if I remember correctly, every missile expansion in this game gives you 10 missiles. Because missiles are your main way of dealing with the Metroids, and you're gonna need to try to get as many as you can. So that means there are 22 missile expansions in all, and I don't remember where all of them are. I'm gonna try to find them, but no promises there. For a very long time, Metroid 2 was considered to be the black sheep of the series, before Other M came out. Because of the way that it's structured, like I mentioned. In its nature, it's linear. But once you start getting into the actual areas where the Metroids are, it does open up a little bit. Because you can kind of, you can just kind of, that kind of distracted me, actually. The voice from the ad, it's so different, I don't know why. Because you can tackle the Metroids in whatever order you want. When you have access to them. So it does retain that aspect of the Metroid experience. Yeah, but for the most part, it's pretty linear compared to the other games. And the reason why this game has gotten so many attempts at remakes is because the NES Metroid got an official remake, and it was pretty good. So people wanted to try their hands on it. To try to modernize the game a little bit. Yeah, that's the first pickup. Nice. This game is going to be short as well, by the way. I'm thinking like 2 hours, maybe. I feel like it would be shorter if I knew where everything was. But I guess we'll see. I'll just try to improv and see how it goes. Won't really stress about it. I then mentioned that 100% was going to be optional. It will be nice to do, but only if it's feasible. There should be a secret here. There we go. I can't wait to get to AM2R as well. Because between Samus Returns and AM2R, structure-wise, I feel like AM2R is a lot more faithful. I think I gotta go down here now. And get the ice beam. I can only imagine what it was like to play this game on like an actual Game Boy. Like, I've done it before. But the Game Boy screen is really small, dude. It's insane. That's why I have to make these sprites so much bigger. Metroid 2 defined what the Samus armor would look like for several games afterwards. Yeah, this game has a lot of staples. So many of them. The armor especially. With the shoulder pads. Okay, here's another pickup. I think there are like 2 more in this room. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to grab this one, and then for the top one, you're meant to use a spider ball to get up there. However, if I just wait long enough and I jump... Oh, damn. What? Okay, no, try again. Ooh, no. One more time.
The big one is here.
There we go. There is damage boosting in this game, so whenever you take damage, you can actually jump afterwards. So as long as you're taking damage consistently, you can keep on climbing. It's kind of weird, but it works. Now, the shoulder pads are definitely an important part of the design for the Varia suit. For sure. It's part of the iconic figure. Like, the silhouette is already recognizable enough for Samus, but the shoulder pads really do complete it, if you ask me. But yeah, like I mentioned, Metroid 2 also has a lot of iconic power-ups that do get brought up in other games, and we're about to get one right now. I need 2 more Bubble Bomb here. The Spider Ball. It's very cool. This got brought back in Prime, but its use is very restrictive. You can only use it in Spider Ball tracks. But in this game, you can Morph Ball and go through any surface like that. Which kind of opens up the game a little bit, but not by much. There are some areas I can only access with the Spider Ball. Like up here, for example. Okay, we're gonna need to start killing Metroids. And there's one here. Gotta be careful. Need to use 5 missiles to kill this guy. These things will evolve eventually. And they'll be a lot scarier. I think the one thing that this game accomplishes very, very well is the fact that, it really does lean in on that atmosphere. For a Game Boy game, dude. Especially when you get to the areas that are a lot more quiet, and you just hear in the environment. Just beeps and boops. Like, imagine doing no save room for this, dude. The Metroids are actually very scary, because they're actually kind of threatening. In a lot of ways. Here's the next missile. Nice, nice. And I think that's all the collectibles I can get in this area. Because now I need to backtrack a little bit and head down over here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you get stronger, but the enemies also get stronger with you. Yeah, that's something I definitely always appreciate when it comes to Metroid cores in general. It's just getting more items to help you progress through the areas faster and smoothly. More smoother. It's cool. I like it. Generally speaking, when it comes to Metroid cores, I really do like the idea that I have to really know the map. And by the end of the game, you're very familiar with the map. Even if you only play the game once, you can still kind of recall where things are, because of how much you've been exploring. So you get a better sense of where things are. Whereas if I'm playing platformer, for example, I can only really recall a level if I play the game over and over and over again. But if I only play the game once, like, I could maybe remember a little bit of it, but... When it comes to platforming, it's more level by level. And conquering immediate challenges. I think I need to... I think there's 2 down here. Ooh, careful, careful. Wait, my Game Boy! Oh, hold up. Okay, okay. No, it's good, it's good. We can't be dying now, dude. Okay. I need to be really careful with this cable. I think it's a bit flimsy. If it disconnects during the middle of a fight, it's over. Especially if I won't have any health. There's gotta be a Metroid coming up, I'm pretty sure. In this room, maybe? Yeah. The alphas are pretty easy. They can still hurt a little bit, but They're generally harmless, so oops, don't hit that button. But if you're not careful in this game, you can very easily die. Especially since there are going to be large stretches of areas where you're not going to be able to fight enemies. And that means you can't really find, health. Oh, careful. Yeah, if you jump on these cocoons... Oh my god. Can't really jump as high. There you go. It's gonna be another Metroid here. Ooh! This is a scary Game Boy game, dude. Oh my god. Alright, we're missing one more in this area. You can tell by pressing pause, and it'll tell you the bottom right corner how many Metroids are in the area. So the way that the game works is you have to kill all the Metroids in an area, so you can keep progressing down the planet, because otherwise there's going to be lava in the way. And you can't really progress because the lava will just kill you. I'm sure there are ways to bypass that, but I've never learned how to break this game. I've only played it a couple times. Okay. Nice. I'm definitely gonna take my time. Oh yeah. Lava areas are very scary. I like running through them without the Varia suit. Because it's about managing your time. Oh, careful. Oh. Shoot him! Alright, cool, we're good. Yeah, low percent Metroid is always very interesting. I like Zero Mission's low percent, like I mentioned earlier. I think it's very cool. As long as you don't do hard, I think it's reasonable. Because low hard percent in Zero Mission is kind of too insane for me. Because you only get 2 missiles. And that's it. That's pretty much nothing. And now we can progress to the next area. And I believe there are 5 areas in all. AM2R and Samus Returns do make the game a lot longer, for what I remember. But we'll get to those when we get to them, later down in the marathon. The only barrier, I would say, for low percent Zero Mission is Mecha Ridley. Because that boss is kind of a problem. For low percent. I'm pretty sure he kills you in one hit if it gets swiped. And the fight can be very long. So unless you don't know how to manip him, and you get bad RNG with the missiles that he shoots out because it can be random, you can get comboed and die. It can be a very annoying fight. I remember struggling with low percent against Mecha Ridley. It's kind of an annoying fight. It's kind of fun, but it does lean a bit onto the RNG, and it's a bit annoying because of it. Yeah, Zero Mission is definitely going to be a big one for me, because that is the 2D Metroid game that I played the most. Probably the game that I replayed the most out of my entire life. From start to finish. I really gotta be careful with how I move this D-pad. It's better than the GameCube D-pad, but still gotta be careful. This game is scary, dude. The fact that you can achieve that with a Game Boy game, I think is quite the accomplishment. Okay. Here's a fun fact about Metroid in general. So it actually kind of shares a lot of DNA with games like Kid Icarus and, hell, even Wario. Because I believe Gunpei Yokoi was involved in projects that involved those characters. And, I believe... Oh, careful. This is the lava I'm talking about. You don't want to stand there. I believe, Wario Land 4 Actually, no. Metroid Fusion uses Warland 4's engine, I think it was. Or was it the other way around? I forget. But there are Metroids in Kid Icarus as well. Kinda weird. Don't know if it uses the same engine as Metroid. But, they do have connections. Oh, dude, I love my Game Boy when I grew up. I used to take it everywhere. I even had the squiggly nightlight as well. I just ate up your battery. It was great. You think it was Fusion uses Wario? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. Because you can find Wario tiles, Wario Land 4 tiles, in the files for Metroid Fusion. I think it also uses some of the same sounds? Some don't remember. Your mission also used the Wario 4 engine. That's still kind of insane. That Samus and Wario are connected like that. Okay, this is Area 2. And I need to think about how I want to tackle it. Because I can go above, or I can start from the bottom. And I think I'll probably start from the bottom. Oh, I have to make sure I change the battery on this thing, by the way. I noticed that the battery for my copy of Metroid 2 was running dry. So I have to soldering a new one. Apparently you need SR1616 or regular Game Boys cartridges. But I just put in a 2030 and it worked just fine. I think as long as the voltage is fine and it fits, then it works. And I think it's saving just fine, for what I can tell. But it's no big deal. Okay. I can move just fine in water, without gravity. Kinda weird. No gravity suit in this game. Okay. It's been a while since the last got a collectible, so there's one. Very cool. And I believe there's gonna be a Metroid down here. I gotta be careful. Maybe down here? Oh yeah, there's one. Okay. Come on. Come on! That doesn't want to move. Okay, there we go. Now, if I remember correctly... Yeah, there's something here. Oh wait, careful. The spider ball is a bit weird. It's one of those things where you have to keep holding the same direction as you're moving. But sometimes it won't move at all. It's kind of finicky. Not sure why. I think the next time we're gonna see the spider ball in a 2D Metroid game was with Samus Returns. I don't remember if it came back in Dread. It's been a long time since the last played Dread, so I don't really remember too much. You would think I would be playing the game more, but I got too caught up in playing other games for me to keep playing Dread like over and over and over again. We'll talk more about it once we get to Dread, but that's gonna be like in 3 days or whatever. It's just still gonna be a lot of games for me to go through. Even if the first couple of Metroid games are relatively fast to go through, once we start getting into Metroid Prime 2 territory, it's gonna start getting longer. Especially if I'm going for 100%. I'd imagine that I can get through this marathon quite quickly if I then bother but getting all the items whenever I can. And I believe this is Varia. Yes, okay. Well, that's 50 items collected so far. Okay, here it is, dude. The iconic design. Very cool. Okay. This whole area can be really be considered its own maze. Did you know that there was supposed to be a DX version for Metroid 2? I don't know what happened to it. It's probably scrapped. But it would have gotten the same treatment as Link's Awakening DX. I believe Link's Awakening DX got an extra dungeon that took advantage of the Game Boy Color's color capabilities. And maybe it brought more quality of life stuff, I don't know. But this game was supposed to get that treatment too, but I never got it. And I think it would have really benefited from it. I'm getting color now because it's using a Super Game Boy palette. I'm pretty sure. But if I was playing this like on an actual DMG-1 Game Boy, then it would not look as pretty. It would just be black and white, pretty much. I'm gonna need more health. Okay, I need to be really careful now. Yeah, because there's gonna be 2 Metroids here. Okay. And I believe this one's gonna be extra scary. Because... Oh, no wait, it's just a regular alpha. I know one of these is gonna be not an alpha. Maybe it's coming up? Let me see. Yeah, it might be over here, actually. Missing 5 Metroids in this area. Okay. I think it was over here. Oh! This is scary. Oh boy. Okay. See that alpha? That's not an alpha anymore. That's a gamma! These guys are scarier. Oh no. Okay, you can combo them like that. But they are more aggressive. You take a lot more damage from them. But thankfully, I can refill my energy here. So I'll be okay. That's why I went here first, because I remember that about that energy. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, the Game Boy has its own aesthetic, dude. But, kinda lost the time. Because usually when people think of retro graphics, they either think of NES or Super Nintendo stuff, right? But not really for Game Boy. At least I'm not seeing a lot of indie games going for the Game Boy style. It is weird, yeah. Oh, that's just the regular alpha. Okay. Nice. The Game Boy was insanely successful, yeah. Wait, where does this lead me? Is this a dead end? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. Everyone knew had a Game Boy. I don't know how much it went for in market value. I don't think about it. I don't know how much it was being sold for. But I'd imagine it was very cheap, because both me and my sister had one. We didn't have to share it, we both just had one. It's probably very cheap. I just kind of wish I still had my original Game Boy Color. Because I do remember my parents trading in the Game Boy Color that I had in order to get a Game Boy Advance. Which makes sense at the time, right? Because the Game Boy Advance could play all Game Boy games. So it was just better market value. Just trade in the old one, get the new. Though I hope they didn't use GameStop, because that's kind of a scam. Probably got no money for that. Or maybe it was different back then, I don't know. That's another alpha, okay. And these guys move faster. They have invulnerability, sometimes. And they take a lot more hits, so they're a lot scarier. But they're doable. Not too bad to deal with. I do have to keep in mind the missile count. I don't want to be running out of missiles while exploring. Because then that means I have to backtrack and grind for missiles. Which I don't think is really going to happen in this game. Necessarily. I think I'll be fine on that front. But you can go a long time without getting power-ups in this game. Because quite frankly, there aren't that many. There are not that many power-ups in this game. It's kind of like NES Metroid. But there's only like, maybe like 30-ish things for you to collect. Maybe a bit more, but it's not a whole lot. It wasn't until Super Metroid where you start collecting a lot more. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like 100 pickups in Super Metroid alone. So that number easily more than doubled. And that's part of the fun for me too. Exploring and looking for secrets like that. And this is the first stupid secret in the game. I remember this one. Over here. I need to like jump and then activate Morph so I don't fall down. Because whenever you bounce off a Morph Ball Bomb, it automatically deactivates the Spider Ball. But here we go. Here's one expansion. I think I have to... yeah, I have to go back. Okay. Alright, at least when it came to Nintendo portables, for me, I never really got to keep the previous generation, because I went from Game Boy Color, traded that in for Game Boy Advance. Oh, please move. Then the Game Boy Advance, I traded it in for a Game Boy SP. And then the SP, I think I traded it in for a DS. Actually, no, I think I kept the SP. Because the SP could still play regular Game Boy games, but the DS could not. It could only play Game Boy Advance games. So I think I kept the SP. But I traded in my DS for a DS Lite, and then the DS Lite to a DSi, and then the DSi for a 3DS. And I still have that 3DS. And now I'm slowly trying to get back every single Game Boy model. Because right now I have a DMG-1 Game Boy, the original one, with 4 batteries. I have a Game Boy Color. I don't have a Game Boy Pocket yet. But I'm looking into getting one. And I don't have a regular Game Boy Advance. I only have 2 SPs. But I'm probably going to be modding all those, I think. Okay, I believe there is another opening here. Yep, okay. We can go this way. Cool. That's a Metroid. Uh-oh. You know, it's a good thing I run into these Metroids while they're hatching. Because the only way to kill a first stage Metroid is by freezing them first. Which actually makes them more of a menace. Oh, that's the last Metroid, actually, in this area. Neat. Okay, we can go down the shaft over here. And I believe it'll take me to... over here. I forget what's over here. Let me see. It might have been Wave Beam. Let's see. It is Wave Beam. Okay. So, like in NES Metroid, your beams don't actually stack. So you kind of just have to select the one that you need at the moment. It wasn't until Super Metroid where they started stacking. And in Prime, you just choose between them. Prime 3, I think they stack, more or less, yeah. But, we're gonna need to contend with this for a while. Oh, wait, careful. I think there's a secret over here I don't want to miss out on. I think it was over here, right? Like a secret opening. There you go. I think some of these things can be missable. Like, I think it's going to be high jump, right? Yeah. I think you can pretty much skip a lot of items in this game if you know how to navigate, but I never tried to do that for this game. It's time! We're on! Hello, Zai. If you want more info how the marathon works, just type in !marathon. It'll give you a link to how things work around here, because I do have incentives up that are stream related. Wait, I need to hit this. There you go. Yeah, you missed NES Metroid. Unfortunate, but that's okay. For Metroid 2. Game Boy? Oh, did I lose connection? On the Game Boy? Uh-oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, this cable is finicky. I'm gonna need to be really careful with how I move it. Because again, for reference, I'm using a Game Boy player on the GameCube. I'm connecting the Game Boy Advance adapter to the GameCube. And, I'm using a Game Boy Advance SP to play this. To play this game. Using it as a controller. I don't have a spring ball yet. I have to do this normally. There you go. Cool. We're about to hit the 2-hour mark already. I wish I had an estimate as to how long this is gonna take. To be honest, I don't really know how long is it gonna take. I also forgot something down here. 2 pickups I'm gonna need. Needing to bomb this first. Because I think the plan for today is for me to, let me pull this up. It's for me to get all the way up to Metroid Prime and beat it. And then leave, Sierra Mission for tomorrow. Nice jar HUD, thank you. I'm stuck in a jar, dude. Oh! Yeah, I've been spending the better part of the month just designing pretty much everything for the stream. It's been pretty fun. It took a long time, but, I have fun doing the process. Hell, you could even say me engaging in the soldering hobby also kind of allowed me to structure the marathon the way that I'm doing it. I'm always going to be an advocate for playing things on actual hardware if you can help it. I do want to use the actual games that I own for streaming, if I can. I know for some games, it's just gonna be impossible. It's gonna be too expensive, or any other issue that I don't want to deal with. Yeah, hardware recording is a pain, for sure. Because you need a capture card, and then if it's on another console, you need to use an upscaler. You need to get the cables for it, you need to have the console, you need to have the game. It can be expensive. But for me, it's more about the original feel. The form factor. The, what's the authenticity. Something I enjoy. That's why I like collecting, in general. Your PS2 controller isn't even usable anymore? What's wrong with it? Squishy? You mean it's like wobbly? Or talk about like the rubber? Okay, there should be a hole down here, yep. Okay. And from down here, there's gonna be a mini-boss. This guy. Now, this little lad, he actually shows up in Fusion. As an enemy boss. But here, he's just kind of like a pushover. You just kind of like bomb him until he dies. Assuming I can land the hits. Come on. There we go. It's the Fusion guy, yeah, the first boss in Fusion. We'll see him again soon, in a couple hours. There are 57 pickups. And I think that's everything that I can grab in this area. No, there's actually one more thing I can grab. Yeah, Fusion is soon. It'll be after Super Metroid. Because again, I'm doing this by release order. Oh, careful, 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 careful. I want to be careful with those guys because I don't want to take too much damage. Okay, there should be a missile expansion here. The goat! The goat! Oats and goats! You know, the speedrunner! Super Metroid speedrunner. I think he's doing Dread now, for what I've seen. Let me save just in case. We really did get Kingdom Hearts in the Metroid plot, huh? What are you talking about? Hey, hold on. What does he mean by this? I'm gonna need to remind myself to charge my Game Boy Advance while I'm playing Super Metroid. Because I'm gonna need battery for it for Fusion, I think. You know, we all got stuck waiting for Metroid 5, like everyone with KH3. See, okay, at least with KH3, we knew it was coming out. That's the main difference. We knew that KH3 was going to be coming out, we just didn't know it was going to take like 7 years. Whereas in the case of Dread, it was announced like around like 2005, 2006. It got cancelled twice. It got name dropped in Metroid Prime 3, and that was it. I don't think anyone ever expected Dread to ever be a thing. Up until it was released in back in 2020. 2021, I should say. Yeah, they didn't drop Dread in 3. Yeah. I'll probably show the scan log for that. Nah, dude, the excitement behind Dread was unreal. There's a big reason why people were so excited for it. People were clamoring for a follow-up to Fusion. Because it kind of ends up on a... not really on a cliffhanger, but it does leave a lot of questions. Because Samus ends up defecting the Federation. So she's on the run. So it's kind of... and she's also, like, part Metroid now, so it's kind of like, whoa, what happens now? You know, that sort of deal. Like, who knows what happens? And the fact that we got a follow-up, and it's Dread, it is insane. Just keep in mind, Dread was supposed to come out on the DS. Way back in, like, 2006. The fact that we got it, like, 15 years later? Jesus, dude. I will never forget that day. When Metroid Dread was announced. Such an insane trailer. It's probably like my favorite trailer of all time, if you ask me. That must have been part Metroid since Fusion. Fusion is canonically the last Metroid game in the timeline. So every Metroid game we've gotten after Fusion? Yes, yes. Every Metroid game after Fusion has taken place before it. The Prime games take place after Metroid 1. Yeah, Dread is after Fusion. Yes, it is. I'm just saying Fusion, before Dread release, was the last one in the timeline. Alright, check this out. Next power-up. It's coming up. Nice. Now, the lore goes is that Samus said used to work for the Federation way back in her youth. But something happened, which gets explained in the Other M, where she decided to not really work for them anymore. She still take bounties, though. But she decided to go solo. She's not really affiliated with the Federation in that way. Like, she's not part of the army or anything of that sort. She only agrees to helping Fusion because they literally saved her life. And there was a threat over at the BSL ship that she needed to take care of because she was the most equipped to deal with it. Should I go down? I think I should go over here, actually.
The big one is here.
Primus before Super Metroid, yeah. Vague. Kind of vague, yeah. At one point, Sakamoto didn't really consider the Prime games to be canon, but I think they kind of backtracked on that with how poorly received Other M was. And you know what? Yeah. We don't need another Other M situation ever again. I don't want to deal with that. Nice cheese. Wait, hold up. It does have AoE, so I need to be careful. Nice. Okay, I need to remember where the E-tank in this area was. We'll discuss Other M once it happens, for sure. I have a lot to say. The TLDR is... no matter which version of the game you played, because I know the Japanese version is a bit more, it does have a different tone, different context. And the way it was brought over and translated was very strange. I don't know how that happened. But, ooh, careful. You can only go through like this. Okay, and then jump. And I think there's gonna be an E-tank here? Let me see. Yeah, it's exactly. That's why we need to watch the cutscenes. That's why I'm not skipping them. Even though I want to. I haven't properly experienced Other M's story in a long time. I kinda owe it to myself to actually do it. Nice, nice. You have literally never truly sat down and experienced Other M. Well, we're about to experience it together on Wednesday, most likely. Yes, here's what I'm thinking is going to happen. The first day is going to be NES Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Fusion, and Prime. If I'm not dead by Prime, I might do Zero Mission. Because Zero Mission is kind of short. Then for day 2, it'll be Prime 2, the DS games, so First Hunt, Pinball, Hunters, and then Prime 3. And then after Prime 3, we're gonna be seeing Other M, and that in itself is gonna take its own day. I don't even know if I can get Prime 3 on day 2, to be honest. Let's see. You think up to Prime. For today, yeah. I would say we're already kind of halfway through this game. More or less. I need to go over here. Uh-oh. Let me space jump up here. The space jump here works exactly how it works in Super Metroid. So you need to make sure you kind of keep the flow of it. Oh boy. This is gonna be annoying. Here. Shoot him! I think the worst form of Metroid... Oh, nice. He's not stuck, actually. But he's dead. I think the worst form to fight in this game are these Zeta Metroids. Or the Zeta. Or however the hell you pronounce it. The Omega ones are actually kind of easy. They're just chunky little boys. I think the thing I need to blow up is here, actually. Nice. Zeta. Once we start seeing the evolution of Metroids a bit more, we're gonna start noticing that they might look a little bit more like Xenomorphs And the inspiration is very clear. At least in this game. I think they kind of deviated from that in other iterations. You'll see what I mean in the next area, I think. Well, because right now we're seeing Gamma Metroids. Because there's no secret that Metroid was inspired by Alien. Alongside a lot of other things. Like Sakamoto himself, the series producer, has already confirmed that. It's like, yes, Alien is an influence. Plasma. Yeah, because this is their home planet. So, because of the fauna and the flora and just the overall environment, they started evolving. Which, ironically, they became weaker. Because now, they're vulnerable to missiles. Whereas original Metroids that are like this, the iconic design, you can only damage them... Generally, you can only really damage them using Ice Beam and then missiles. But there are some Metroid variants that are like that, but can still be damaged by normal weapons, like the ones in Prime. Because if you go through the intended order in Prime, Metroids, you find Metroids really early on. I think canonically, they're just considered to be weaker because they're just cloned Metroids. So they're not as strong. Okay, let me see here. Should be a secret over here. No, please. Oh, I know this is a secret. There it is. Okay. This is where you need to go. And I believe there's going to be another missile expansion coming up. This is an alpha. It's baby Metroid. This is dead. Not that bad. Is it over here? That I'm thinking of? There's an E-tank over here. But I think there might be a missile amount of mists. Okay. I'm assuming it might be over here somewhere. Because some missile expansions are stupidly hidden. It might be over here. Let me see. I don't remember where this one is. Maybe it's in one of these pipes? Oh, wait, hold up. I think I found it. Yeah, here it is. Is it? Hold up, what? Oh. Excuse me. Is there not something here? Oh. Weird. Unless I already grabbed it and I was yapping and I wasn't paying attention. That's a possibility. Let me see if there's anything else. Maybe not. I think we're good. Because I know there's always one missile expansion that I always forget to get in this game. That's because it's, like, stupidly hidden. This might be one of those. Dude, please. But just like in the NES Metroid, you're not really rewarded for getting all 100%. What matters more is the clear time for you to get different endings. By different endings, I just mean getting Samus in different states of clothing. That's the ending. It wasn't until Super where collecting items did give you additional rewards. I believe there's going to be another beam type over here. I think Spazer? Careful. Dude. Okay. It is Spazer. I kinda do prefer Spacer over Plasma in this game. I think it's better. I don't think it hits as hard, but it's kind of like a spread shot, so. A lot better in that regard. I want to be able to hit enemies. And it does cover more ground, so it's fine. Okay. I think this area is probably the largest in the game. Because there's this one big area that I'm going through right now. And then there's like another darker area that I have to go through. But it should be fine. But I need to refill my missiles before I do anything else. I'm at 210 already, dude. What? There's 250 missiles in this game. So I'm missing 4 missile expansions. And I think I'm having an idea as to where they are. I'll have to find out. But right now, it's just going to be focused on finding the Metroids that are left in this area. Because I'm missing 6. 6 whole Metroids. And I believe they're all going to be down here. In this dark area. You know, given that this is the Game Boy, you only have so many palettes to work with. So you can't really capture the same atmosphere between different areas. So I really think it's going to be really interesting to see how AM2R's interpretations of these different areas will look in a more modern setting. Same for Samus Returns. It's so weird to live in a timeline where we have 3 different versions of the same game, and they all look so different and play so differently. Because you have this game, the original. You have AM2R, the fan remake. Probably like the most famous like fan game of all time, dude. At least for Nintendo. For Nintendo properties. And then you have Samus Returns, which is a return to form for Metroid. Because Federation Force is not it, dude. The amount of damage that Other M did to Metroid, I wouldn't say it was catastrophic, but it was very damaging to the whole brand in general, because the game just flopped so hard. It's really insane to think about. Like, being a Metroid fan during those years was a bit painful. I'm not gonna lie. Having to wait so long for any crumb of news or anything. Especially considering how important of a series Metroid is. For how much it did. For indie games, dude. Like, there's a Metroid core game coming out every week. It's so crazy to think about that there was a time we got no Metroid, but we saw the genre evolve. We got so many high-profile releases that took inspiration from Metroid, and yet Metroid will see no releases at all. So eventually we got to the point where now we'll get to see how Metroid does in the modern era, when we have all these different options. All these different games that took inspiration from Metroid. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting later on in the marathon just to see how that looks. Alright, careful. I think there's gonna be a Metroid down here. Maybe? Because there's not gonna be any enemies. It's just gonna be beeps and boops. Yeah, there is a Metroid, but missing 3 Metroids. Okay. I think I ought to go down. Yep. Okay, there's one below me. Kill! Okay. Nice. The trick with the Gammas is you have to kind of try to get them stuck. And then they're no problem. Okay. It would have been an hour in this game. More or less. I'd imagine it'll take me, maybe half an hour more to get through this. Assuming things go well. Because I now need to remember where the other Metroids are in this, and, I'm kind of struggling a little bit. Because I kind of feel like this game kind of suffers from the same problem from the firsts, where a lot of the areas look the same. It doesn't help that this had to be made for a Game Boy screen, so you had to make the sprites bigger, so you could actually see them. But that also means you have a lot less screen to work with. It's a bit limited in that regard. But I think with the limitations that they had, I think the game still turned out good. So still turned out fun. Careful! Careful! Cool. Nice. I'm missing one more in this area, and I believe I know where it is. I think I have to go this way. I'm going off by memory. And again, I've only played this version of the game a handful of times. Oh yeah, there's one here. Okay. I think Kid Me would have really liked this game. I would have definitely gotten lost in it. You know what's weird? Now that I think about it. My introduction to the style of a Metroid core wasn't actually a Metroid game. It was Wario Land 3. Funnily enough. Because if you really think about it, Wario Land 3 is structured like a Metroid core. You collect an item, it opens up another part of another level. You can get power-ups, which open up later parts of other levels, and you can keep going back and forth. And this is an aspect that made it my favorite Game Boy game growing up. Because it made the world feel so much bigger. Where I had to really think about where I can use certain abilities. So I've been trained since very young, dude. Just really, really like this genre. Kind of insane to think about. But it's this and platformers that I'm probably always going to be leaning more towards at the end of the day. Alright, 16 more Metroids, and I believe there's one major area left. Because after that, it's just going to be like a small little gauntlet of Metroids. But they're going to be big and scary, so I need to be very careful. And this is a good way for me to recover health by killing these little squid guys. Because I believe they always drop health, maybe? Or big health, at the very least. And I do remember the final boss in this game being very notorious for making it impossible to avoid taking damage. Maybe there is a way, but it'll make more sense once we get to it. It's a bit of an annoying fight, if you ask me. But we'll get to it when we get to it. It'll be like in half an hour, maybe less, depending on how things go. We'll just have to see. You know what I forgot to do during NES Metroid, actually? I mentioned that the NES version uses passwords to pretty much act as your saves. Because the Famicom one doesn't, since it comes with its own save feature. But, there are certain passwords that you can put in that are quite interesting. There's one called, Justin Bailey, which gives you all the missiles in the game. It allows you to play the game with a different palette, or different sprite, which is just Samus in like a leotard. She has green hair for whatever reason, it's strange. And, there's also another password called, excuse the language, but there's a password called Engage Ridley, motherfucker. And it crashes your game. However, it depends on the version of the game that you're playing. No, that's what the password is called. That's what it is. If you type that in as your password, you, depending on the version of the game, it either crashes, or you have a glitched up version of the game. Or, the game runs fine, but really is dead. So that's kind of funny. I'm just saying a password name, dude. I just think it's funny. There's a password that's like that, and it actually kills Ridley. I think it gives you everything, too. I don't remember. I think it also gives you, like, 300 years of playtime. Which, I don't know how the game keeps track of that. But that's kind of insane. I'm not restarting the marathon just to type in that password. I think the biggest mystery to me is what the hell is a Bailey? Because the password for Justin Bailey, I think it's supposed to be spelling like Just in Bailey. But I don't think Bailey means like a leotard, right? Like, I don't know what that means. But that is a password. That is like the most famous password for Metroid, if anything. Wait, hold up. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. We gotta go down here. Yeah. Listen, I'm only making an exception because it was a password. I'm not gonna swear. I'm not a swear guy. Unless I'm angry. Like, super, super angry. I'm just like I try to be very mindful of the way that I speak. So if you hear me swear, it's either a joke or I'm actually really angry. Like, I'm just upset. But that's kind of rare. You guys are never gonna see me do that, I don't think. Not to that point. Oh god, okay. It's just in. Angry Nep already crashing out of swearing at game. Yeah, hungry and angry. That's a dangerous combination, if you ask me. You know, I was watching home videos. I mentioned this earlier, like an hour ago. But when in one of the home videos, I made a comment after trick-or-treating. After getting all the candy, I looked so upset because I was like, I was hungry. I was complaining to my mom saying, "Tengo hambre." It's just like, that's just me. Not changed, dude. When I'm hungry, I just get upset. Like, I'm just nauseous. I'm like, I don't want to do anything. Don't talk to me. I just want to eat something. It's like the saying, you're not you when you're hungry. It could not be any more true. For me. Like, it's insane. But then again, I do love eating. I do love food. So, me not getting my nourishment is bad. And for me, it's not really a cycle, because I can still eat after I'm nauseous. It's just, for me, it was always like a, kind of a dumb cycle, because... You know how I mentioned I would always bring my Game Boy everywhere, whenever we would go out? Well, see, that came with consequences. And the consequences was, if I was hungry and I played a Game Boy game, and it involved reading, I would get nauseous, like, that microsecond. And I couldn't play the game, and that would make me upset, because I'm like, I want to play the game, but I can't, because the goddamn car is moving. And I'm getting nauseous, and I hate it. I could get motion sick really easily, if I'm hungry. That's why I always gotta... That's why I gotta be fed. Otherwise, I just feel nauseous, I'm start wobbling, I start looking tired. It gets bad. Eating cars? Oh yeah, no. I don't like eating in cars. I really don't like it. It is messy. You don't have a lot of room. I mean, if you're eating, like, fries or whatever, it's whatever, right? If you're just reaching out for fries while you're driving, sure. I don't think that's a problem. But... if you ask me... eating, like, a burger, for example, or a sandwich, or just anything that involves using both your hands. Even if you're parked, right? I feel like it's kind of messy, because you don't have a lot of room to work with. eat them or... Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, for me, it kind of depends. I only use forks for fries if I'm dipping them in sauce, or if they're with sauce. Otherwise, I just eat them with my hands. So just make sure I wash them first. If you go out with me, dude, if we go out to eat, I will always be like, okay, no, let me go wash my hands before eating, always. Because the last thing I want is to get sick. And I hate getting sick. I hate it. Because my, my body goes into absolute overdrive when I get sick. The benefit is that I don't have to really think of too much about, Hold up, where am I going? Is this the right way? Hold up. I don't think this is the right way. No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. The one benefit to being like that... Wait, what was I talking about? Wait. Alright, washing my hands, yeah. Washing my hands because I don't want to get sick. And I don't want to get sick because my body goes into overdrive. So I can recover very quickly. Like, in a couple days at max. I might still have, like, sniffles, but I generally feel fine after a couple days. But, the first 2 days is miserable. The sore throats feel so bad, dude. It feels awful. Wait, I think I am meant to backtrack, actually. Hold on, I don't remember. I was yapping. Wait, hold up. I don't think I'm meant to go this way. But I'll double check. Let's see. Because you need to go a lot of back and forth in this game, but I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way. I don't remember. I want to say you do backtrack. But I don't remember where. Was it down here? It might have been down here. No, it's not it. Oh my god. That's what I mean, dude. About these areas looking the same. That does not help. I think I have to backtrack to where I was going. And there might be another pool that I have to go to. I think that was it, yeah. I would say this game is a lot worse when it comes to the, everything looking the same. But that might be because of the screen. At least compared to NES Metroid. Yeah, I definitely try to wash my hands. If I can't, then even if I'm eating a burger, I just ask for a fork and a knife. Because hell no, dude. Like, I remember going to the Super Nintendo World Park, and we went to eat at the cafe. I think it's called, like, the Toad Cafe. But they didn't have bathrooms. For whatever reason, there were no bathrooms in the restaurant. Which is kind of weird, but whatever. And if I left, I don't think I could have been able to easily get back in. So, I just asked for a fork and a knife and be like, okay, I'm just gonna cut this burger and eat it that way. Because I refuse to eat this after having touched all these different things in Super Nintendo Land, world. Because I know these places are not sanitary. I know better. And I don't want to get sick. That's the last thing I want. I think it doesn't help that I rarely get sick. So that might be part of the reason as to why my body goes into absolute overdrive. Like, I get sick maybe once or twice a year. I think it's down here where I go. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah. Down here. Okay. Here we go. And this should take me to the next area. Which is technically the final area. The big area, that is. Okay. Over here. There is going to be healing, so I don't need to worry about that at the moment. I'm just trying to think about the missile expansions. Because I think I'm good. Oh. Nice. This will be the next place I have to go to down there. Okay. crazy atmosphere, dude. I just realized this game has no backgrounds whatsoever. It's just tiles. I think the surface does have story backgrounds, but the underground has nothing. Because we're deep into the planet core at the moment. The further down you go, the more dangerous it is. You know what I forgot to do? This entire time? I forgot to switch the category to Metroid 2. Oh my god. I really should make that into a habit. There you go. I gotta remind myself to do a lot of things in between games. I have to switch the cables around. I have to end the prediction. And I have to switch the game category. So again, this is probably like the most involved stream that I've ever done. And we're only in hour 2. Who knows how many hours this is gonna be, dude? Oh my god. It's gonna be an insane amount, easily. I don't know where I'm going now. But I think there is an area I can avoid. Oh, wait. There's nothing down here, I don't think. I do want to go over here. Oh, it's over here? Uh-oh, wait. Okay, I think we might be seeing the next evolution of the Metroid now. Beyond Gamma. Uh-oh. It's a Zeta! Careful. Okay. This is the most dangerous variant, if you ask me. They're quick, they're nimble, they're annoying to kill. Oh my god. And I think you have to hit them from like this from the side. You can't do it from below. They're nimble when they need to be. That's right. Zubzai. Oh, entry, by the way. Exclamation mark entry. ARR relic grind. Oh my god. Can't believe that. Oh my god. I did say anything you want, I guess, but goddamn. I'm trying to think. Hold up. What are the rest of the expansions? I think there's one above. Oh, there's another Metroid here. Yeah, the wheel is scary, dude. Oh my god. I do mean a 2.0 job, that's right. We're only eligible for one spin, by the way. Oh, wait, this is gonna be just the Gamma. That's fine. Gammas are manageable. Guess I can just kind of like cheese them like this a little bit. Ooh, careful. Nice. Yeah, the Type 4 incentive is the least scary, yeah. I mean, for the ones that are listed, up to 100, I just tried to do it from least cursed to cursed. But for every 20 subs after 100, that'll be an additional spin to the wheel. Which means it's gonna be another thing for me to do. Eventually. Because if it's a marathon, I will need time to set that up. Just like this one took me forever. I don't think I want to go this way, actually. Metroid Zeta. Yeah. It's a Zeta Metroid. I think there's something up here, like, if I keep going up this wall. If I remember correctly, there was another hidden wall that had 2 items to pick up. I also think I forgot to do a +1 for the missile from earlier. Here. I think it was this way. It's kind of similar to the other area. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be 2 of them here, if I remember correctly. Nice. I'm at 230 missiles, I believe. And that is the maximum amount of E-Tanks that I can get in this game. However, there is one more, which doesn't really help me, because just like in NES Metroid, any extra energy tanks that you get, you just get a full health refill like this one. Like if I get this one now, it'll just heal my health. It won't give me an additional tank. It's kind of weird, but it's fine. Okay, so now we're in the dark. I need to navigate this carefully. And I believe I just bomb here, and that's fine. Here we go. Nice. 440, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I don't know where I am now. Oh, wait, no, hold up. Go back down, go back down. So I think... where am I? Oh, here we go. I'm somewhere. I can't unmorph. I think I'm back where the missile tank was, actually. Hold up. Because there's something more over here. I forget how you get there. Where am I going? I should not have picked up that missile expansion. Oh no. Because now I don't know where I'm going. I can't see. Where am I going, dude? Where am I? Oh no. Let me see. Let me place some bombs. See if I can find my way around. Because this is where the missile was, but I know that... Oh, wait! Here we go. Found it. Got it. It has the worst name. The Ninja Relic has the worst name. Sasuke's Blade Zeta. Wait, what the hell? I know I was working on the Black Mage, ARR relic back when I was playing, but I did stop playing 14, so... It's nice. I think the grind is nice. I like the grind for it. It's chill. Wait, no, hold up. There's another secret over this way. Nice. Hey! I did not mean to unmorph. Oh my god. Go back up there. Weird how you go faster when you turn on the spider ball.
Nice smile.
Oh. Okay, that's another one. Yeah, I need to do it from the side. Come on. Come on. Dude. Yeah, this one's real annoying to fight. Oh, wait. Oh, that was a lot of hits. Okay. Come on. Nice. And I believe this is going to be the last major power-up that I can get. I think I need to go this way. It's only the most iconic power-up in the game, or in the series. Here we go. But you don't know what it is. You got like 5 seconds to guess. Oh, careful. Please. Wait, was it this one, or... Here we go. Screw attack! Yeah! Salto en barrena. Yeah. Fire flower. You tried. The screw attack isn't really that effective in this game, though. since it doesn't damage the Metroids, and you don't really fight that many non-Metroid enemies at this point of the game. So it's not that great. It helps in the final boss for what it's worth, but outside of that, it doesn't really do anything for you. Oh, wait, careful. Oh, no. Nice, I'm falling all the way down. Very cool. How long is this? Oh my god. Okay. I need to climb all the way back up. But there is more for me to explore over here. Oh, careful. I can just, like, do this instead. Do some damage boosts. Right, careful. Like that. Okay, which one is this? Is this gonna be another Zeta? It might be. It's so quiet. However, oh no. Yeah, this is gonna be another one. Oh boy. It kind of moves up a little bit when you hit it, so you can't just spam the missiles on it. Unless... Oh no, wait, hold up. Do it again, do it again. Come on down, come on down. Come on! Bro! There we go, wait. Nice. I'm missing 2 Metroids in this area. 2 Metroids, wait, hold up, what? Where's the other one? I know there's one above me. But I wouldn't know where the other one is. Don't remember. Let's try going up first, so I'll take care of the one that's over here. Like over here, I remember there being something, yep. Nice. I might be missing one expansion, actually. Where it is, I have no idea. Uh-oh. Hold up! Okay, there we go. Awkward. Awkward. Just kinda shoot him. There we go. Get some health back. And now I gotta figure out what the other Metroid is. I actually don't know. I think that this cocoon was for the other one. Oh, I'm at 250. Never mind. I have all the missiles. I thought I was a 240 and was missing one. I think that's all the collectibles in the game then, yeah. Only problem is, I don't remember what the last Metroid is. I'll have to look around. There's no radar, so, you just kind of have to just wing it. Oh, maybe over here. I think it's this way, yeah. Cool. Cool. Now, is it gonna be a Zeta? No. It's gonna be the easier one. I am, however, stuck. Careful, careful. Oh. Yeah, this is awkward. Because whenever I off-screen the tiles, they just come back. But that's all of them for this area. 6 more Metroids to go. Now we're in the final stretch of the game. I have to really wonder how long this game would take to beat casually. How long to beat for Metroid 2? I have to wonder about that. Because for me, it's looking like it's gonna be like 2 hours-ish. Well, then again, I didn't account for setup time, which I think took me like 5 minutes. So it might be less than this. And I believe for this game, I'm gonna be going for in-game timer, because this is when they started doing that. Wait, we're in the final stretch now. Oh, careful. Come. This way. Just take in the sounds. Now I have a question for the people that had a DRG-1 Game Boy. Did he ever use the headphone jack on it? Because I know I never took advantage of that. I know what a headphone jack was. So if I wanted to listen to music, I would just put the Game Boy speaker on my ear. To listen to some tunes, dude, like this one. This is a jam. Alright, careful here. We're going real deep into the planet. Where's the save point? Actually, I haven't saved in a bit. Kinda scared. There's 74 collectibles at the moment. 74 items collected. That's interesting. Where do I go? Oh, hold on. I guess I keep going up. Well, why is Carl question marking? What's wrong, dude? What? Did he not use the headphone jack for the original Game Boy? Wasn't that like advertised? It's like, oh, you can plug it in, right? I kind of remember that. I'm not crazy. Oh, it's a baby. Just an alpha. Might be the last alpha we see, actually. Easy. Forget what the trigger is. I think if I go down here... Yeah, I think I'll go back now. Just hang with the group. I think the next Metroid might have spawned already. Let me see. Oh, maybe not. No. I think I do have to actually go around. Because something happens here, so I think I need to go all the way around, and it'll spawn. Careful. Okay. It's already 5 p.m., dude. Oh my god. Imagine if I started at 9 p.m. like I originally intended to. Yeah, that would have been too much. I would not be able to get through a lot of the games, for sure. Okay. Yeah, because for this one, you have to go all the way around again. Because now, where that Alpha Metroid was, the Omega is here! Now, this one's kind of a pushover, not gonna lie. It just takes a lot more hits. Oh! They are a lot scarier in AM2R and Samus Returns, but it's kind of goofy here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the Alpha and the Omega. And they're both dead. AM2R Omegas are hell. Yeah, dude, they're really scary. Hell, I remember doing low percent in AM2R, and the Omegas were a filter. They're really scary. The Omegas are fun to fight AM and Samus Returns as well. If there's one thing that I think Samus Returns does better than AM2R, it's the combat. But that's because it was a focus for the game. Did we go down over here? Yeah, this way. And this was with lava before, now it isn't. You know, here's a question. Who here had a Super Game Boy back in the day? Because, back then, before the Game Boy Color, the way you added color to your Game Boy games was to play them through the Super Game Boy peripheral for the Super Nintendo. And you could customize your own palette, too. Now, I don't have first-hand experience with this. I would like to get a Super Game Boy one day. But, yeah, this game was originally black and white, but you could customize the colors. So instead of the lava looking like water, you could actually make it look like lava, I think. Wasn't there a filter you could put on top of the screen as well for that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that would work, because the Game Boy screen already has like 2 filters on it already, so I'm not sure if you could like attach something else for that. I don't know how they even work for each individual game. If you can find what you're looking for, I'll be able to clarify. No, that's what I'm talking about. Let's talk about the Super Game Boy in general. I wish I had one, but I didn't know it existed. Wait, hold up. Trying to get my bearings, because this is going to be engaging the last couple of Metroids. It's going to be real scary. You got one? There was an eBay listing for one. I forgot to bid on it, so I lost it. It was broken too, and I heard that it has capacitors inside. So I'd imagine that you just need to change the caps on it, and it's good. Uh-oh. Another Omega! Hold up. Can I, like, get behind it? Hold up. Maybe not. It's not gonna let me. I'm gonna have to do this legit. Let's go, dude. Bully it! Does it take more damage from the backside? I'm not sure. Yeah, we're cheesing today, dude. Okay, so that's one. There are 2 more in this area. If you pause, it says 2. And then we'll be missing the actual big one. But I think for that one, it'll take a little bit longer for me to get there. Maybe in the next 10 minutes, we'll be fighting the final boss.
The big one is here.
That big cheese. Oh yeah, Psychic. I'm glad you were able to beat your game, because last night we tried to, and it was just too cursed. I thought my win condition was to beat the E4 once, but I forgot I said it, so I had to beat them twice, and you had to do the stupid, Heavy Island side quests in order to unlock the rematches with the E4. So I kind of figured, you know what? Nah, it's over, dude. I'm not doing Fire Red Leaf Green ever again. Not with those settings, at least. Because I randomized, where dungeons take you. And I think that was kind of the problem. But I think the big problem was the fact that I also randomized the marts, so I could not buy Pokeballs at all. I could only use the ones that were given to me. Which is kind of weird. Maybe I missed something? Yeah, that's pretty bad. But, I'm willing to bet I'm gonna miss something, I don't know. But if I'm doing that again, I am not randomizing the march like that. I need balls, dude. I think here's the next one. Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can get behind it. Careful. Oh! If I miss a missile, it's bad. Because I have to wait for it to go off screen before I can shoot the next one. Come on. That's weird collision, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, careful. Okay. And this is where all the missiles are gonna be coming in handy, because these guys take a beating. I'm pretty sure if they hit them from behind, they take more damage, but I can't confirm this. I don't know this game super well, to the point where I can know about those nuances. Okay. And I believe the next one is gonna be this way? Get used to that sound, by the way. We're gonna be hearing it for the next 10 minutes. Because by the end of the game really wants you to know you know how to space jump. I don't even think in Super Metroid you have to use space jump this much. You do in certain segments, but you get it kind of late. Let's go. Yeah, dude! Bully him! Oh! Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Hold up. Careful, careful. Took quite a beating there, dude. Oh no. Careful. Can't get careless now. There we go. I'm gonna need some heals real soon. Yeah, we're only one Metroid away. Okay. We need to take a sippy soon, dude. If this were a normal stream, this is what I would be thinking of ending it. But this is no normal stream, dude. Hell no. That's a lot for us to do. I do need to posture check, you're right. I was so focused on that fight. Okay. Final stretch. And then make sure to eat a big meal as well. I can generally stay seated for like a very, very long time. I was not shrimping. No, I'm not shrimping. I'm just leaning a little bit.
The big one is here.
Yeah, the big meal. But I'll probably have to eat something at some point. I do have a couple snacks that'll keep me well nourished, like Doritos. Because that is very nourishing indeed. You'll probably make a sandwich. He's peeking, dude. That's the last Metroid, dude. It's Cena. Okay, I have to be really careful here. Because if I fall down to the lava, I have to do the entire platforming segment again. So this is what I meant, that the game wants to make sure you know how to space jump. Because if you fall down, it's over. 100 grams of Doritos? I got you one better. How about a family-sized bag of Doritos? It's better to eat them from the bag. So I don't get my hands all, like, nacho cheesed, you know? And ruin the controllers. So I remember a couple of kids, I would lend them my controller, and I would get those controllers back all greasy, with like Cheeto dusts. It's awful. I always made sure to clean my controllers with alcohol, at the very least. Okay, this is the last save point. This is familiar. Okay. This is where the game gets challenging. Don't get Dorito dust on controllers! Greg is feeling particularly passionate about that one. Oh my god. I think the Dorito dust is the least of my problems, to be honest. If you ask me. I think what's worse is when you lend a controller to someone, and then the controller is in a worse state than when you gave them to it. When you gave them the controller. I had that happen with a 3DS. Someone asked me if they could play Smash 3DS back when that was new. I lent it to them for one match. And the circle pad got, like, ripped in half. I'm not adding a plus because I already got the ice cream before. Yeah, I was a bit upset. I was like, what? Bro, you didn't have to play that hard. It's kind of insane. He wasn't even playing well. He was just pressing buttons really, really aggressively for no reason. I did trust my stuff with a couple of dear friends of mine back at school. People I knew would return it and wouldn't break it. And I would do the same, because it's the only, it's, you know, it's the right thing to do. Uh-oh! 8 more Metroids? And these are newly hatched ones. Well, I think they're more grown, but... Now we gotta fight Metroids for real. And this is why you need the Ice Beam. Because otherwise you can't kill them. Some people have acidic sweat that melts controllers, dude. Yeah, you can never get those things off, dude. Oh my god. Oh, here we go, there's another Metroid. These guys take 5 missiles. As they usually do. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay. Yeah, they don't have much respect for things that are on there. That's the experience that I've gathered. I try to set an example, so it's not like that. At least when you lend me stuff. Oh, oh no! 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 Got me! Hold up! I need to turn off Spider Ball. There you go. Oh, I need to actually land the 5 again. There you go. Okay, we're missing 2 more guys, 2 more Metroids. Before the big one. I might actually die against the final boss. I only remember one thing from it. But, I know it's gonna be like a war attrition. But here we go. Hear those roars? It's right below. The Queen! Just fire missiles, I guess. Here we go. Go inside. There we go. That's how you deal massive damage. Go in, go in! Oh, okay. There we go, there we go. Into the stomach. Cool. Go in. Nice. Because the trick is to stun the queen while she has her gaping mouth open. So that you can go inside and bomb her. Like this. And she's dead. Oh, never mind. That was easy. Wait. Okay. Cool. Not even close. And here we go. Baby. Look, it's the baby Metroid. And Samus chose not to kill it. You know, this is a big character moment for Samus. Because this goes to show that she's not just a killing machine. She human. She sympathizes with the baby. And now the baby help. Yeah, she literally saved herself in the future because of the baby. But it's a small little lad, like, well, while we heard the baby. And even the baby has taken a liking to you. Even if it mistakes you for its mother. Yeah, the entire galaxy too. Because this is before we knew about the X-parasites. This is why the Metroids were made to begin with, to combat the X-parasites. Turns out that we probably shouldn't be fiddling around with nature like that, but that's it! That's time for Metroid 2. But this one has an in-game timer, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the final time is. But while that goes on, I'm gonna switch the categories before I forget again. Game 2 complete. Nice. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it's gonna be even or odd. Let me update the Super Metroid now. And while this is going on, I'm gonna go charge the Game Boy now. Since I don't think there's any need for any more input. Okay, cool. Well, the game's still kind of fun, if you ask me. I can see why it was considered the black sheep for so long, because of the way that it's structured. It's very bare bones compared to later entries, and maybe a little bit bare bones compared to the NES one, but I wouldn't even go that far. But it did establish a lot of important aspects of the series, like the armor. This is where we first got the look. This is where we first got the spider ball, Spazer, a whole bunch of different abilities as well. Not to mention, we got story from this. This expanded the game's lore even further. Because I would say it wasn't until Super Metroid where the canon was properly established. But I like this game. I think it's cool. I think I would have really liked to play this when I was a kid. But I only got to it in my teen years. But let's see what the final time is. 1 hour and 45. Alright, cool. So if you voted for odd, congratulations. You win. Nice. Even the minute was odd. Let's go, dude. Alright, I'm gonna start doing this now. Let's see. It's odd and psychic is the first one here. I'm gonna tally that up. Wait, wow. Over 100k for Vilt? Insane, dude. Oh my god. Alright, cool. Yokaro is also a winner in the odd department. There we go. 2 more odds from Vilts. Here we go. And Zai. Cool. Super Metroid also has an in-game timer. Alright, cool. I'm going to set up the next prediction for even or odd. And that wraps it up for Metroid 2. We're going to be switching over now. See a blue screen again. Switching the cable around for Nintendo. I'll let it crash for me for a moment. Well, I turn this on. And hopefully it works. Let's see. Yep, we're good. Moving on to Super Metroid. Prediction is up, by the way. We're gonna delete this save file, I guess. Yeah. Cool. Controller setting mode. Yep, I want to do it like this. That's good. Ends. Special settings. Nah, no one fiddle around with that. Alright, we're going. Huh? Oh wait, sorry. Hold up. I forgot to clear it. Don't vote. Don't vote yet. Vote now. You guys can vote now. There you go. With the predict. You can predict now. Let's skip. No, just do it again. It's calm down. Yeah, we're moving on to Super Metroid now. It'll be on cooldown, sorry. This is the big one, dude. Super Metroid. A lot of Super Nintendo games that had NES games, like Mario, Zelda, and NES Metroid. What they did for their Super counterparts is that they expanded what the original did tenfold, dude. It's kind of insane. Because this game has a lot more elements from NES Metroid than Metroid 2, if you ask me, in terms of structure. Hell, it even takes place on the same planet. But this is an insane evolution. This is an insane game, dude. Like, unironically revolutionary. I don't even know what you guys are voting for. Than not look. Okay, remember, this one's gonna be in-game timer. We have sub 2 hours on Metroid 2, and that's not bad. I'm hoping to do the same for Metroid, Super Metroid. We'll have to see how this goes. And then I gotta switch to Fusion. We're only at 5:30 as well, so I think things are looking good so far. 100K on one of the predictions. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, here we go. Go! Have you ever seen a Metroid speedrun? You see people doing this a lot, right? It's because whenever you arm pump like this, you actually move 1 pixel further. So it is technically faster. So good luck spamming the shoulder buttons if you're a speedrunner, because you're gonna break them by doing this. Alright, so I have 2 choices here. Ride Ridley and make it slow, or have Ridley almost kill me, which is faster. So I'll just do the faster option. Here. Touch the tail. So you take 15 damage. And then, there we go. It's a lot faster than just fighting Ridley normally. Alright, come here. Move! Move! Yeah, going from NES and the Game Boy Metroid to this is quite the evolution. Oh! Yeah, I really do love this game. For me, it's a tie between Zero Mission and this one, if you ask me. This one because of the crazy tech that it can pull off. Oh, careful. I'm not gonna wall jump now. Just need to... Oh, no, please. Climb! Wait, no, hold up. I don't want a damage boost. There we go. Alright, now the run actually begins. Nep Samus emotes when? I have to commission something. They might want a... like a helmet. For my model. For the PNG. I'm gonna be stuck in this jar for the next... who knows how long, dude. I can't escape. But yeah, this layout that I designed took me a long while to get done. Alright, here we go. Off we go. This ambience, dude. Okay, I have a route in my head already as to how I want to be approaching this game. I could either do the hard route or the safe route, and I think I should do the marathon safe route. But it's still, it'll still be kind of fast. Because now that the games are getting faster and faster, I'm gonna have to adapt accordingly. So this game is gonna be quite fast. And I play this a lot as well. Oh, careful. Do a little hop. There you go. Whenever I play this game, I always do the claw method as well. Thank you, Suke. It's time to morph. Check this out. Cool. Alright. First item from this game. What do you mean you can bait the... Oh, you can bait the bot into the list? Oh yeah, I guess you could. Wait. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. That's another one. Cool. Should I backtrack to here now? After I go up? I don't think I should. Nah, I won't do it. I'll just make the round trip. Okay. That was the room, by the way. The infamous Why Can't Metro Crawl room. I forgot to point that out. The best Miiverse post of all time came from that room. It's really funny how it can have the bot trick itself. Okay. First goal now is to get Morphle Bombs. Should be pretty easy to get. Yeah, I'm gonna be abusing these wall jumps whenever I can. It is the best movement that I have right now. Especially to climb this shaft. But this shaft right here, we just saw it like 2 hours ago, dude. We were climbing this in NES Metroid. It's all connected. Imagine that. Oh, careful. I don't want to be doing that at the same time. Maybe we get to see more of what we couldn't see in NES Metroid. Like criteria. This isn't an area in NES Metroid. But yeah, a lot of the areas are going to be very familiar since we're treading familiar ground. But yeah, but for the most part, it's new. Okay. I don't want to take damage here because we're going to be fighting the next boss. And I want to be full health. So I can get missile drops. But that might not happen depending on how it goes. Okay. Bomb! But you can't escape this. So really having fun with the bot there. Okay. Aim up. Cool. Ooh, careful. Do it again. And it dies. There you go. Alright. Now, normally I would go back to the landing site, and I would wall jump my way up to, like, a secret room to get an earlier energy tank. But I do feel like that's a bit slower than what I have in mind. So, hold up. Let me do this real quick. I need to... There we go. It's a bit harder than it looks, since you have to press buttons real quick. But we're gonna go this way first. Because first thing I want to get are super missiles early. That'll be really important. I'll leave a lot of the cleanup for criteria later when I get speed booster. Yeah, that's the Toriso. We'll fight the golden Toriso soon as well. Cool. I need to get one more set of missiles. I'll also need to refill my missiles real quick so I can have enough for the red door that's coming up. Because I need to do two things. I'm going to show you guys what a mock ball is, alright? This is where the tech really begins. Okay. So, first you go down to this room. Down the shafts. Open this up. And I'm not gonna mock ball yet, because I'm gonna grab these missiles, but normally you can't make that without speed booster, right? I'm gonna grab these missiles because I need them to open the next door. And I'm just gonna grab them now because I don't need to worry about them later. So, here. Let's reload the room. This is what a mock ball looks like. Hold down. Keep holding running, and press down as soon as you touch the ground, and you keep the same speed while you're running, while you're muffering, and you're done. Yeah, the speed booster is so cool in this game, dude. I forgot to plus the other missiles, so I'll do it. I'll press it twice. There you go. Alright, this is gonna be the fanfare room, because we're gonna be going through a lot of items. Cool. Because there's another one over here. Now, this is the only, from memory at least, this is the only Metroid game where you could have more than one item on the same map tile. Now, I might be wrong, I might be misremembering the future Metroid games, but this is not the case for Zero Mission or Fusion. Right, now we got super missiles early, which is huge, because that means we can skip Spore Spawn. Spore Spawn is a boss you never fight, because you don't need to, because you can get super missiles early. And I'll show you how to do it, assuming I don't mess it up. Let's see. Because he does normally give you super missiles, right? But I'll show you a trick, where you can just skip out the fight entirety. The entirety of the fight, rather. But I should probably be healing. Yeah, I should probably be healing. Okay. It's such a weird voice. Oh my god. Here. Okay, let's get some... Oh. I'll get the missiles later, I guess. Okay, so get rid of this guy. I'll need to heal soon. Over here, there's gonna be some tiles, right? Gonna be this. That's supposed to prevent you from going in there. However... Wait, no. Let me grab the missile first. That's a +1. Okay. Go here. Kinda like... do this. And boom. Now, the position for that is very precise. The tell is to use Samus's knee to get an idea as to where you should be shooting the super missile from. Because it is a very particular spot. Because if you shoot it at the wrong spot, the super missile will go off screen and despawn. But if you shoot it from the spot where I was at, it will stay on... It'll still exist and hit the block. So you can just skip Spore Spawn completely, and you're done. It's no problem. We'll never get to see Spore Spawn. Let me get more health, actually. I think that's probably fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we gotten 2 skips so far. You wanted to see the boss? I'm sorry, he's green. That's all I'll tell you. He's just a green guy. I'll go get Charge Beam because it'll make Kraid a bit easier. I'll try to go for the quick kill on Kraid. I know the setup. It's the timing that's a bit tricky for me. Because I never really truly practiced it for 100% consistency. Now, I'm not skipping. There's a green door. I mean, hey, that's green. I think that's good enough, if you ask me. I hate Kermit. I kind of do, actually. I hate his voice. Cool. So we're just doing a little bit of cleanup, but the next goal right now is to get power bombs. Now, if I was doing a challenge run, I would actually leave Kraid for a little bit later and go through Norfair without the Varia suit. But that is dangerous, especially for a marathon setting where I want to keep moving. So I'm just gonna go a little bit slower so I don't die. But welcome to the new bridge. It's called the new bridge because that is the filter to tell you whether or not you know how to run in this game. Because this is the only Metroid game where you have to actually hold the button to run. And that makes sure that you know how to run. If you don't know how to run, you can't get past that bridge. Unless you do some, like, frame-perfect trick to get past it. And it has been deemed as the noob bridge because of that. I remember when I first played this game, I didn't know it was a run button because I was going off of the assumption that it played like Zero Mission and Fusion. Because I played those games first. And, yeah, you don't want to do that. But, careful. You can just wall jump up here. I hate frogs. I know frogs are cool. It's not Kermit. You know how to run? You hold the A button. If you hold the A button, Suke, you will go fast. Also, nice damage boost. Check this out. Ooh. That's another tech in this game to go fast. You can use damage boosts. Okay. There's a... I should probably save. There's like a save station over here, but I gotta be careful. Where's the A button IRL? I can't tell you that. Careful. Careful with the, like, bouncy guys. I'm gonna take more damage than I need to. Cool. Why are you angry? Why are you typing all the caps? I can't tell you guys that. Okay. Wait, hold up. Yeah, sometimes I can't avoid the bounce. Oh, no! I gotta wait. There we go. Yeah, I'm now in the danger territory. It's gonna be in my best interest to be a little bit careful. Yeah, the souk plant. I could have gone safety E-tanks, but I'll get those later. It's faster for me to get them later. But I am going to safety save just in case, and this will also give me a chance to replenish my supers. And if that's the case, I might as well open this door. Leave it open. There you go. Safety save, just in case. The door I just opened, for the green door, I'm not going to go in there yet, because those enemies will kill me right now if I go in there. It's not worth it. I'll just get on the round trip. Guess I will be going back this way at some point. It'll be safer and faster if I just do it like this instead. So let me go through this a little bit slower because I don't have the health for it. Cool. I don't have power bombs to do the crystal flash either. And that's like a secret technique that you can do in order to heal yourself to full. It's like this game's biggest secret. It doesn't really tell you about it unless you watch the demo screens. I should probably heal. Yeah. I'm gonna go heal. Marathon strats, dude. Can never be too sure how things are gonna play out. Yeah. Cool. Ooh, I do need to hydrate, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. I'll hydrate the next pickup, because, it's not like the randomizer for Super Metroid, where it just goes to the text really quickly. Whenever you grab any item, any pickup, you have to go through the entire fanfare. So you just have to deal with it. That's a +1, and that's a sippy. Okay, cool. Careful here. Open this up. Okay. So now, I'm gonna go fight Kraid. Then after Kraid, I'm gonna go to Norfair. And do a lot of cleanup there. I only have one E-tank, but that's fine. I'm gonna have a whole bunch by the time I do cleanup. Because again, the whole goal is to go through get 100% of the game. I need to get more running. There you go. Oh, wait, no, hold up. A bit more. Got it. Cool. I'll be amazed if I can get the Kraid quick kill, because that would be so cool, but I'm not counting on it. Because the way that it works is, you have to land, I think, 3 super missiles at a certain frame that stuns Kraid. So the first super missile has to hit the second frame, or when he's opening his mouth, or I think it was something like that. Once you do that, then you can land as many missiles as long as he keeps the mouth open. I'm gonna have to see how that goes. Because otherwise, it'll be kind of slow, but it's no big deal. We'll see how it goes. Cena's speaking again, dude. What is he looking for? Yep. Frogs. Wait, let me get this ready. If you use a charge beam, it'll actually make the claw stop moving. So that's in my best interests. Oh, no! I didn't get it. Damn. The first missile missed. So then get it on the frame. Unfortunate. Let me hit the head. Just kill him. There we go. It's fine. It's a bit tricky. Like, once you practice it, it's not too bad. I just haven't grinded it for me to be able to do it consistently. It would have been cool, but not this time. Start from Metroid 1. No. Alright, we already have Aria. That's good. This will allow me to go through Norfair, no problem. If you take damage, you start over again from Metroid 1? Yep. Listen, I need the damage boost there. That's faster. It's cool. Hold up. I didn't get the thing over here. I was yapping. Okay. There's another missile tank over here that I can get right now. And then never have to go back to this part of the map. Here you go. We're close to getting 100 items in the whole marathon. I can't even give you a ballpark number as to how many collectibles are going to be in total. There's just so much to collect in these games. I added there as a metric just for fun. It's not meant to be super serious, but... I might have already missed a click, for example. That's the first E-tank in a while. We'll get the rest of them as we're doing cleanup. Cool. But before that, if I want to be doing effective cleanup, it's in my best interest to get the speed booster first. Wait, I'll just do this. I don't want to waste my supers unless I need to. Okay. So, do I go for high jump now? Should I? It'll make it less painful. Trying to think what would be faster. I'll go for high jump for safety. Whatever, it's fine. High jump just makes this segment that's coming up a lot easier. Okay. So I don't want to be wasting too much time. I need to kill that enemy so that the door opens up. Because once the state of that door is updated to be opened, and you open it yourself, it always stay open. Because otherwise, if you just go in here without opening the door, you would have to go through the motions and kill the enemy again. It's slow. You don't want to do that. Slow is bad. You want to go fast, dude. Nice, nice. Okay. Okay. So over here, we're gonna go on top. This is the first heat room I'm gonna be going through. Now, it is possible to get past this with the amount of energy tanks that I have. It is possible. It is tricky, though. But it's possible. Okay. Just gotta be real careful here. This over here is where the next pickup is. And I will need to take some damage, forcibly. Because I don't have a choice. Okay. Okay, go up here. It's gonna be a shaky room. I just go fast. Just take damage. It's whatever. I'll be getting the health back very soon anyway. Okay. So now over here. No, you see, it wouldn't work because the marathon would be impossible. There are parts in the games where I am forced to take damage. There's no way around it. There's that one room in NES Metroid where you're just forced to take damage. I'm pretty sure you cannot do the Metroid Queen without taking damage either. Almost positive. Then there's also the whole Metroid Prime 2 situation where stepping into Dark Ether means that, hold up. I should probably save, actually. Stepping into Dark Ether means you're taking damage. Skill issue. How do I not take damage, Suke? Oh, wait, hold up. We need to jump from here. Just so I don't have to go through the long way. You restart from Metro 1 if you die, right? No. Absolutely not. Can you imagine, dude? If I don't die at all during this marathon, I'll actually be kind of amazed. I'm kind of dreading Dread, because Dread is the hardest Metroid game by far when it comes to difficulty. So doing that deathless, while I haven't played the game in a while, would be interesting. Finish all games without using missiles. I think the only game you can do that in is... Wait. I guess the pinball game. I don't know. I think you have to use missiles for every game. Wait. Maybe not pinball. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe you do have to use missiles in pinball. I don't remember. It's been so long since last played Metroid Prime Pinball. The fact that there's a pinball game is still kind of insane to me, to be honest. Oh, that was a good jump, though. Okay. Any doors? No, there's no doors. I just mean, like, I don't know if you're forced to use missiles during some of the mini-games that you can do. You might be. I don't remember. It's been way too long, dude. Do you need missiles in Federation Force? I don't remember. I want to say you do. Wait, hold up. Let me get the rest of the... I'll try to refill my reserve tanks. Okay. Off we go. Go! Go! Man, this is kind of slow. If only I could go faster. If only there was a way to go fast. Okay. Now, I'm legit trying to think if there's a Metroid game where you don't need missiles. I don't think that's possible. I guess if we count First Hunt, it's more of a demo. I wouldn't really count it. Because I know in Metroid Prime Hunters, you do need to use missiles to open doors. So there's that. I don't think you can go out of bounds. Okay. I'm gonna go get Wave Beam now. It'll make things a bit easier. And I can get it now. Might as well. Okay. Over here. Open door. We're gonna do a full Norfair sweep. Uh-oh, wait. It's fine. Got it. Or as much as I can sweep, anyway. Which is probably gonna be the majority of it. We've gotten so many items already, just from this game. But it's a lot more to come. I remember in the randomizer, I had to go to this exact room over here without having Vario's suit. And it was a very interesting experience, to say the least. Randomizers really do open up the game. This is like the randomizer game, if you ask me. Well, at least one of. I think OOT is still the... like, the one randomizer game. But this one's not too bad. I really like it, especially with the LTTP combo that it can do with this game. We can connect both games. I think that's very cool. Alright, careful here. Alright, now that I have Wave Beam, I can actually go to another room right below. So we're gonna go do that. This way. This. I'm power bombing so I can get rid of the blocks here. So it's not slow. Now, should I get Ice Beam now? Yeah. Absolutely. I'm gonna go this way. This is faster. Let me grab some power bombs. Go a bit fast there. I just Shine Sparked. It's very cool. We're gonna be seeing that quite a bit during the game. I'm gonna go save now. Because then I'm gonna go grab the Ice Beam. Okay. Grab the Ice Beam and got a couple missiles along the way. I don't need to Mockball anymore. Because you're meant to use the speed booster here. So just go do that. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways for you to approach different rooms in this game, depending on what you have. So you can really mix and match whatever you want. It's really cool. Why I really like this game. You have a lot of freedom with how you can approach the rooms and how you choose to do everything. You can do them in the intended sequence. You can do things a little bit out of sequence. You can try to rat it out. It's really cool. For me, that makes this game infinitely replayable. Because once you figure out a route, you can try to go as fast as you can. That's an option. Go! Now for this room, normally I would try to climb out, but because I'm trying to go over here to begin with. Nice. I would say it's infinitely replayable. At least, for me. There hasn't been a time where I'm just like, I'm bored. If it was the only game I was playing, then maybe I would get bored. That's why I think balance is key. But we're now gonna fight the first boss. Or, I mean, the boss of Magmore. Or not Magmore, Norfair. Look at this lad. I'm gonna be real careful with how I shoot my supers. Because supers is the way to kill this guy. Because the whole idea is like a little tug-of-war. Just gotta like keep shooting him in the mouth. Supers are the best way to do it. I think I need like one more super. Couple more missiles, and there we go. That was actually a really fast Crocomire. Goodbye. I'll grab this in the meantime while he dies. Cool. Reddit E, by the way. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we gotta wait. But the fight's not over yet. Check this out. It's for phase 2. He's all bones. And he's dead. It's just meant to scare you. But I'm not scared. Oops, wait. Yeah, leave the door open. I want to Shrine Spark this. Hold up. I did not press A. I might have pressed it for like a frame. Hold up. Because the Shrine Spark is very particular in this game. It doesn't work like the other games. There we go. Because if you want to go into a direction, you have to press A, and then a couple frames later, the direction where you want to go. Whereas in the other games, you press the button, and as you're revving up the Shine Spark, you get to choose a direction. But in this game, you have to do it fast. Otherwise, you'll just go up instead. And I did not want to go up. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're doing more cleanup. I'm about to get a power-up I don't really need, but is helpful for one boss. So I don't outright dismiss it. And I still need to get it because 100% is what I'm going for anyway. I just hope that during my yapping, I don't forget. Damage boosts. There we go. Oh, careful. I would say out of all the Metroid games, this one's the most technical. Prime is a close second. I probably argue they're equals in a lot of ways. It's just that the movement is very different amongst both games. It's not really comparable, if you ask me, but... Original Prime. I'm sure Remaster has its own tech, but Original Prime's speedrun is really hard to learn. It's all about movement. It's all about scan dashing everywhere. So if you're not good at it or consistent with it, you're gonna struggle. Not to mention the OOB stuff. Just knowing how to navigate out of bounds is very tricky at first. It's doable, you can learn it, but it is tricky. But yeah, we got grapple. I'm not gonna use it. There's no need. And I'm gonna come back the way that I came because it's faster. There are no power-ups. It's supposed to teach you how to use the grapple beam. I don't need that. I know how to use it. I'm just gonna climb. Gotta climb on out of here. There you go. Yeah, the iteration of the wall climb, which started in this game, works differently across Metroid games. Because in this game, you have to be hugging a wall, press left, and then jump, right? Because Samus is gonna do like a little animation, and that's when you know that you're supposed to be jumping at that time. But in Zero Mission and in Fusion, you have to do both practically at the same time. And the games are also a lot heavier in terms of feel. It's not as floaty as this game, not even close. Hey, let's just use the swing here. Hey! Careful. There you go. And that's it for Norfair for now. I'll have to come back here later. Once I get Space Jump and Gravity. And that'll be way later. Because right now, it's time for cleanup. Because now I have everything that I need in order to completely get everything in Brinstar. That's why I want to go here first. Norfair is more or less cleaned out too. At least the upper part, because I have to go to lower Norfair, but that'll be for the end of the game. Okay. Cleanup time. There are a lot of popular categories for this game, and one in particular that I take an interest in is reverse boss order. So instead of fighting Kraid, Pantoum, Dragon, and Ridley in that order, you do it the other way. You fight Ridley first, and you work your way up. Which means you have to navigate Norfair without the Varia suit, so you're always taking damage. So it's a really hard challenge. It's a really hard speedrun too. I don't think it's overly strict, but it is very challenging. I've never done it. I never bothered. But it might be something fun to do at one point. Damage boosts. There you go. Cool. I'm going to be abusing that whenever I can, like right here. Wait, hold up. Again? Oh, no! Get me out! Okay, no more damage boosts. I don't want to overextend. Unless I have to. But you can actually make it past this room without space jump and, what's it called? Without space jump or grapple beam. And that's by using damage boosts. Which pretty much means when you get hit, you hold the opposite direction while holding A. Holding A, I mean by holding the jump button. Which for me is B, because I like to change the controls. But yeah, X-ray scope is the most useless item in this game because it just tells you where broken tiles are. And I already kind of know where they are. Oh, careful. Okay, now I need to be careful. No more damage boosts. Well, maybe one more. There you go. Okay. One more damage boost. I won't be dying. But I do have to be careful. Don't want to overextend where I don't need to. But I'll be getting another E-Tank very soon. Since we're going to be making a roundabout trip through Brainstar. By going this way. Because the idea is to not revisit rooms as much. That's how you save time. So what I'll be doing first is I'll be heading back to the Morph Ball room. And that's actually real close by. In fact, I probably should not have gone too overzealous with the damage boosts. So I have to be extra careful here. And not die. Because these guys are going to be jumping in and trying to kill me. And I take a lot of damage from them. Like, a lot. But I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, the speedrun is also about managing all your resources, which also includes health. Because with health, that means you can damage boost. And damage boost is faster. Whenever you can get away with it. So there's a lot. There's a lot to the speedrun that you have to think about. It's kind of insane. But now we can go this way. We can get everything in one go in this room. That's why I didn't go here earlier, even though I could. It was not really worth it. Hey, careful. Grab this now. You can actually grab this energy tank super early. Like, start of the game early. By damage boosting off that enemy. Because whenever you get damage boosts, you actually do get flanked at an angle. But it's like an upward angle, right? So, if you do it just right, you can actually just grab the item. Without needing to use high jump or marble bombs or whatever. And right over here, it's going to be invisible, like an invisible platform that I just missed. Nice. You gotta jump at the right time. I thought I got it, but not this time. I think that's good. It's not. This is a tricky one to do for sure. Okay. Nah, it's way too early. I can try to wall jump. Nah, okay. Because I could run across, but I have to go on top. Yeah, I think this is good. What? Okay, I'm surprised that one wasn't it. Okay. I'm jumping too early, that's the problem. I think that's good. Yeah, there we go. Now this room has 2 collectibles. Very sneaky. Okay. Now we go this way. We're doing a full cleanup. Grab as much as I can, which is pretty much everything that I can grab at this point. I want to be taking advantage of all my tools to make it be as smooth and as fast as possible. As I can do, at least. I'm sure there are a lot faster ways to do this. This is what I love about these games. Really. Like, I'm constantly thinking about what I should be doing for each room, and always thinking ahead as to what I should be doing next. Where should I go next in order to go faster? That sort of deal. Okay. I don't think I'll have to come back to this room ever again. If my routing works. So, we just get the item that's down here. Grab the missiles. And then we're going to be going up the shaft again. This is why I need to get a speed booster. Because the only way to break the blocks would be to use a Shine Spark. So we need to go this way over here. Okay. Powerbomb this. I'm gonna make this easy for myself. Just freeze them. The last one can stay like that. It's no pro- Wait, hold on. Let's put it down, I guess. Try again. There we go. Cool. And more supers. Now, by the end of the game, I'm supposed to have 230 missiles, 50 supers, 50 power bombs, and 14 energy tanks, and 4 reserves. That's the total I'm looking for. And it's kind of weird, because usually Metroid games either end with 250 to 255 missiles, but this one's kind of the exception. Not sure why, but that's how it works. So over here, I can actually get this now as well. I could have gone this super early, but it's better for me to get it on the way. Well, I'm already here. Over here. Nice. Alright. Now, the next thing on the list, I'm going to be heading back to the ship. I need to restore my health, and I should probably do a safety save as well. Safety saves are very good to have, just in case things go wrong. I mean, I'm expecting something to break, still. But these old systems have been hanging on just fine. In fact, this Super Nintendo that I'm using right now to play this, it was the one that I recapped. I bought it off for eBay for like 20 bucks, I think it was. Maybe a bit more. But it used to have a video problem, where the colors would be distorted and it would just not look pretty at all. I changed the caps on it, and now it looks a lot better. As far as I could tell, everything else looked intact. And it seems to be working just fine. It hasn't blown up on me, so I think it's fine. Okay, let it be known, this is the only Metroid game where you can Shine Spark diagonally like that. It's very strange. Let me try to Shine Spark this too. I think I got it. Yeah. Nice. Just to be able to go through this room faster. Shine Spark also kills most enemies in one hit. Kind of insane. It has a lot of applications. It's one of the movement techs in the game. It's really cool. But speaking of movement tech, it's time. Okay, so go this way, right? Now we're gonna do this again. And check this out. It's gonna be real cool. This will give me a lot of items. Okay. We make it back up here. I hope I have enough energy for this. Let's see. You know, I might not have enough energy. Let me see. Let me give myself some energy just in case from my reserves. That's good. There we go. It's so cool that you can do that. I think I was safe, but I wanted to play it safe just in case. Okay. I could have gotten this really early on, but it would have been quite a challenge to get through because I would have very limited resources, and it's possible with morphle bombs, with just morphle bombs, but it's very tricky. You want to be playing really carefully while you're doing that. But you could just do it the way that I did and just go through it super fast instead. You can ignore the obstacles. And it is faster, of course. So, you just do that instead. So for this room, you want to kind of land in the middle like this. Because there are going to be 2 expansions that you only have access to if you do it like this. Because otherwise, you only could pick one. You have to go through the entire gauntlet again. And that is very slow. And I don't want to go slow. So. No. No! God damn it. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I just jinxed myself. I'll have to do it again. It's fine. I can't believe I actually jinxed myself. I don't want to go through it normally. I think I should. I think the setup would take too long, I think. Yeah, let's just do it normally. Only problem is I'm taking a lot of damage. I can't believe that happened, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this is how you're supposed to normally go to the room. It's annoying. It's slow. This is why I didn't want to do it this way. I'm gonna need to get some more energy from somewhere. But I should be fine. I cannot believe that happened, dude. I figured I could... Because there is a period where you can land on the block, but you can still jump. But I missed it by like a frame or two. So then I just took longer. Then I figured... I know it respawns, but I might have enough time to jump back in there. So while it's respawning, I am... I can jump through the block and be able to escape. But it didn't quite work out that way. It did not work out in my favor at all. We'll have to do this again. Waste like 2 minutes. But yeah, I can just go here now. What I should have done was just jump across. There was no reason for me to try to do it like that. Okay. Yeah, because you can do that. Even if it's like a breakable block, you can still jump out of it. Okay. But now I'm gonna need to get more energy, but that'll be easy. It'll be in the way during cleanup. And while I'm at it, let's open this up. Cool. Okay, so far so good. I would say we're probably halfway to the game. More or less. A little bit under half, but... I think we're on pace. Okay. So already they clean up on the right side. Now the idea is to go down here. Like so. It's gonna be a scary room over here, because these leeches will get on you. But you can just, like, shoot the missiles upwards and you'll be okay. Now let's not miss this jump. There we go. Okay. Just like in the original NES Metroid, there is a trap down there. Or in one of these blocks. There's a couple blocks there that are actually, they have no collision, so you just fall right through. And you don't want that to happen, because otherwise you have to go through the entire thing again just to be able to grab the E-Tank. But yeah, over here, you just fall down, and it's bad. Let's damage boost our way past this real quick. But not like that. And this is where you learn how to wall jump. From these, from the monkeys. So the game takes its time to actually show you how some of the, how to use, like, the hidden abilities that you have in this game. It's really cool. Yeah, I can't get that. I didn't get the mock ball speed.
Nice smile.
Yo, Air Knight! Hello. Welcome to the marathon, dude. We've already been in 2 games so far. We're in the middle of playing Super Metroid, as you can see. It's been pretty chill. It's been pretty relaxing. I need to go fast. Hold up. Break these guys, and go. I need to jump, though. Because I don't want to break those blocks over there. Because if you go down there, you'll actually find, like, an ostrich-looking creature, and it'll teach you how to shine spark. But that's, there's nothing else down there. So I don't want to bother. Yeah, I can pretty much get everything in Brinstar right now. So I don't have to backtrack at all. And that's the whole idea with my route. I make, like, one slight detour, and then it's just going from room to room. And just grab everything that I can. So it's been working out. I'd say. Cool. Go this way. Okay, so there's an E-tank that I can get over here. This way. Oh, wait. Careful with the controller. This E-tank requires you to have wave beam, but you can actually get it without wave beam. The way you do that is by shooting a super missile at an angle from here. It's kind of like the same thing that I did for the Spore Spawn skip, sort of. You're just trying to get the super missile to pass through the gate while it's not loaded, so that it hits the mechanism that activates it. But if you have wave beam, you can just shoot through it. That's the intended way to get it anyway. But there is a way to get this without wave beam. Useful knowledge for a rando. Or depending on the route, I guess. Because I think in the route, you do have to go this way. For a reverse boss order. Don't remember, though. Okay, here we go. So over here, you're expected to have gravity suit. Because it's really slow. Look at this. Slow like molasses. Look at like this. It's very bad. And you're supposed to speed boost your way through here. However, if you can just get the timing just right and try to shine spark. I say try because it's still a bit tricky. There we go. You can just do it from the water. And you don't need gravity suit. Because getting gravity suit and then coming back here is kind of slow. It's best to get it while you get doing cleanup. But now, it's still kind of slow to go through this. So we're going to fix that. We're going to do the exact same thing we did before. Okay. Just to go faster. I could have opened the store. I should have done that, but that's the whole idea. Because otherwise, I would have spent like 10 seconds just making it back here. It would have been slow. But it worked out. Okay. So now, I go up the shaft again. And this time I go to the one room that I said I would avoid. Because I was too weak. Now I'm strong. I'm stronger now. So. And that's going to take me to where I need to go next. For progression. So everything works out. I got everything in Brinstar. And most things in criteria. So right now we're in the clear. Okay. So now we need to climb back on the shaft over here. This way. You can increase these guys if you want. In fact, it's probably better. I don't have space jump yet, so it's better if I just do the normal climb. Because the intended order for you to get power bombs is to go to Norfair, get high jump boots, use high jump boots to get to Kraid, kill Kraid, get Varia suit, and then get speed booster from Norfair. Then from speed booster you get ice beam, and then from ice beam you go to here. However, if you do what I did earlier, or use super missiles to destroy the flying enemies, and you wall jump your way up there, you can just get power bombs extremely early in comparison. So it just works out. And that's what I did earlier. Okay. I'm gonna need to damage boost here. There you go. Nice. Alright, now we're gonna go to the red ship. It's a relatively small area. Still per our criteria. We're going to be fighting our second major boss of the game. And then we're going to be heading to my least favorite area of the game. But we'll deal with that when we get there. It'll be a lot easier to manage. It's just... there's not much you can do in the way of backtracking for that one. It'll be a bit annoying. But it'll be doable. It'll be no problem. It's just a bit annoying. I should probably try and spark this, yeah. It'll be faster. Wait, careful. Hold up. No, wait. Did it too early. Yeah, you want to make sure if you're trying to Shine Spark, get a moving start like that, and then go. Okay. So, fun fact, back when I first played this game, I didn't know that was a grapple beam at all. And I just assumed you had to Shine Spark your way past this. Which kind of goes to show that if you're really creative with the way you navigate the game, you can just outright skip power-ups. Like, you don't need them at all. I just applied my knowledge from other Metroid games in order to cross that gap, more or less. Hell, you don't even need grapple or Shine Spark to make it past that. You can just make it pass with marble bombs, but that is very tricky. That is a very tricky trick. Okay, this one I'm gonna need to really time my my A presses. Oh yeah, because otherwise that happens. You're meant to grapple, but I don't like to grapple in this game. It's kind of slow. So we're gonna do this the cool way, like this, and again, and we're done. Cool. Okay. So far, so good. Now we're in the red ship. You can't really get any items except for one while the ship is in this state. So we'll at least go out of our way to get this now, because the room is not going to be annoying. Because once you activate the ship, all this starts moving, and it's more annoying to get through, so it's better to get this now. You don't want it to be taking unnecessary damage, after all. But after this, it'll be time to fight the second major boss. It's right down here. Okay. I'm gonna abstain from using missiles. Super missiles, that is. Because this boss is an attack. He retaliates in a specific way if you use super missiles. Open up, please. There you go. And I don't want to deal with that. That's kind of annoying. Okay. Come on. Alright. As far as I'm aware, when he opens up his eye, is kind of RNG. That's when you can damage him. You can use charge beam, you can use missiles, super missiles, but super missiles will make it so he attacks in a weird way. It's not really cool. Yeah, the idea is to hit him with missiles first. So it kind of flies around and then kind of hit him with, I think it's 2 missiles and then 1 charge. That's what he can get away with. But if you can get away with hitting him with a charge, like here, I think it's good. Okay. 1 more missile. And then charge it up. But if it goes off screen like that, it might be harder to hit him. That's why it's cool. That's why it's a good idea for you to bring Wave Beam for this fight. Let's see. If you do a charge spin jump like that, you can also avoid taking damage from the flames. And that is especially useful if you are worried about the super missile retaliation attack. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to do 2 missiles and a super missile. And he's dead! Just like that. Super easy. When he's in the red, I like to do 2 missiles and then a super. Because super missiles deal an insane amount of damage in this game. But again, if you use a super missile without killing him, without knowing that it will kill him, then you will have to go through like a very slow phase where you can't damage him and he's just trying to damage you. It's really slow. So that was actually a pretty good fan tune, if you ask me. And defeating him opens up the entire ship. Like this. And now I can start getting the power-ups. There's quite a few to get here. Like this. This one. It is in my best interest to max out my missiles before I fight Ridley. Dice of Fantoon. Wait, what is that a reference to? Oh, Dice of Cringe, yeah. Of course. No. I know, don't worry. I'm hip. Maybe. Alright, go this way for the next one. Yeah, things are going pretty smoothly so far. The only blunder was the one room with the 2 missiles. Me being overzealous and doing a little oopsie. He absolutely not to know after saying I'm hip. Nah, dude. We'd seen Dies of Cringe, though. We saw it, didn't we? Like the movie it's from, Killer Bean? Unless it's like a specific Fantoon emote that I'm just completely unaware of. That it's for this specific scenario. If that's the case, then yeah, I don't know. I might be just rambling, dude. For all I know. Okay, for this room, all doors are locked. So you want to make this less annoying. And you do that by, first of all, getting rid of all these enemies, right? I don't think there's any more over here. It's the same deal with the room before the high jump boots. As long as you interact with the door that's locked, it'll stay permanently open. So I need to open it now. Because I'm going to be going this way over here first. Because it has a power-up. There's no way I got damage boosted into that. Oh my god. Well, the left door stays opened. God damn it, dude. I need to kill the enemies again. I didn't even need to open that door. I'm never coming to this room again. I just opened it for the hell of it, but then I got damage boosted into it. Damn. Yeah, same deal. Because then after this, I can just ignore the enemies. There you go. Yeah, let me look at this, dude. Wait, this is an amazing emote. I'm adding this, dude. Next time I get an item, I'm adding it. Okay. Over here. Let's grab this item. Let me add this. No, don't upload. What? No, don't upload. More. Am I logged in? Yeah, here. There we go. Alright. Now we have Dice of Fantoon. I will probably... Let me refresh my chat source. So that... Oh, it shows up, actually, and it's fine. It's okay. Why is my OBS not responding? I'm still here, right? Hello? That's concerning. Hold up. Still here? At least for now. Oh, is my OBS gonna crash? Dude, hold up. Give me a second. I'll let it stabilize, I guess, because I still see it. Wait, hold up. But I won't be able to change scenes. That's a problem. Why is OBS like this, bro? Maybe I should not have clicked on the link. Okay, hold up. There's an item here. There you go. That is so weird. The program is not responding, but it's still moving. What? That makes no sense. Oh, well, here's the first technical blunder of the stream, I guess. Let me know if the stream dies. Because then I'll have to, like, relaunch everything, and it's gonna be a bit annoying. Okay. This goes to show that this stream PC has really shown its age. I was debating on streaming using my actual gaming PC, but the setup for that would have been insane, and I didn't want to deal with it. Okay. That kind of sucks, though. Oh, hold up. I can just damage boost like this. There you go. Nice. I don't know if I can fix this. Why this? I don't want to close it. Oh no. Did it die? God damn it, OBS. I don't think I've had this happen before. I need to pause the timer. Pause it. Okay. Yeah, let me relaunch. It's not dead? Really? No, but I need to restart OBS anyway. Because I won't be able to do the, I won't be able to do the thing where I can do your predictions when it's time. I need to close OBS. That's so dumb. Oh, why does it work anyway? What? I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I think we're back. Now, bad news. The entire PC crashed. I closed OBS. Windows stopped responding. I tried to save the splits. I couldn't. Because it crashed too. So, I'm gonna need some help here. Can someone go back on the previous VOD and give me the exact splits for Metroid 1, for NES Metroid, and Return of Samus, just real quick? I guess this will be my breather for now. It was kind of forced upon me by technology, but whatever. I'd never had that happen before. Where I have OBS, where I have everything crash. That is insane to me, dude. Like, what? Out of the 3 years I've been streaming on this PC, that is the first time it happened. That is insane.
Huh?
Saw the marathon over? Nah, I'm not doing that. No. All I needed are the splits. The splits for Metroid and for Metroid 2. In fact, what you can probably do is send me a screenshot. Send me a screenshot of the last couple of seconds of the stream, and I can just update the values on this. And then we can just we can just continue from where we left off.
Are they incoming?
I can probably get back to it because that's the only thing I couldn't save. I tried to save the splits, I couldn't. Thankfully, everything else is intact for what I can tell. But we hate technology in this, dude. But yeah, someone please do me the favor. Because I need to start the timer again. Send me the, send me a screenshot of the last couple seconds so I can update the values on the splits. And then I should be able to do it just fine. I really wish I had time to save the splits. But I wasn't expecting everything to crash, dude. It was Windows, Explorer, like everything. Scam cool at it again. I got scammed by my computer, dude. God damn it. Yeah, just send it to me, Vilt. Whenever you can. And then we'll resume. Thankfully, the PC still works, I guess. It reboots. But that kind of makes me a little bit worried about leaving it on overnight. Okay. So our start time was... Let me see here. Our start time was... 4, 23, 12, 16. The split time... 1, 14, 33.3. Turns, it was 153. 29.0. Oh, wait. Yeah, the PC is the thing that backstabbed me. Like, what the hell, dude? Insane. Okay. We got those splits now. I'm going to start the timer again. What was the hotkey to skip some splits? It was numpad 2. Again, and skip to Super Metroid. Ah, so unfortunate, bro. I'm not gonna have the times for that, but whatever. It's fine. We'll resume. I think the audio's fine too. I don't think I can click on links. I think that's what triggered it. Like on that link, just did something. I don't know. The fact that everything broke is so weird to me. Okay, let me put this back to how it was. There we go. That's the next one. Okay, so like I was saying, we're gonna get the rest of the items here. We're gonna go up. I'm gonna grab this real quick. Okay. Thank you so much, Phil, by the way, for sending me that. Sending me those. Unfortunately, it will skip over the Metroid 1 and 2 times, but that's whatever. I mean, I wanted to at least save the actual time. Because I do have an application, or rather a plugin, for Light Split that'll save my progress on the marathon. And that's what I tried to use before everything just started freezing over. I could have waited to try to see if it started working again, but I think I would have to wait a long time, or it would have been just futile. So it was just better for me to just restart everything. It sucks, but we gotta keep going. Okay. I would have wanted the VOD to be like 40 hours long, but whatever. It's fine. That on itself just tells me it's time for a new PC. Stream PC, that is. I can't keep using this one. This one is really showing its age. If me clicking a link like that is enough for it to just break, it's very telling. This one needs to be retired. That's okay, though. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Okay. So there's another E-Tank over here. We can just get it real easily. What time is it? It's already 7 PM, dude. What? I wasted 10 minutes just trying to get everything back in order, but that's okay. Because at the very least, the PC then explode. So I need to worry about that. Okay. Alright. So now we go this way. Yeah, at the very least, my old consoles are still chugging along. I'll just be really disappointed if something breaks to the point where I have to actually stop. I think that'll be a real bummer. Especially considering just how much prep I took for this particular marathon. Yeah, I've really got to be treating this PC well. I think that's the difference here, if you ask me. But yeah, now the idea is to get to Meridia. This is my least favorite area of the game, by far, easily. Okay. If you know how to navigate it, it's not that bad. But there is a point where I'm gonna need to backtrack a little bit after beat Phantom. Oh, not Phantom. Dragon. Yeah, press the turbo button, dude. Overclock it. Explode the PC. I just want to know if it was a memory problem. Or just whatever hardware. I have no idea. Okay. We're gonna have to trust in the PC. The Windows Event Catcher catch anything? I didn't check. I wanted to go back live as soon as I could. I'll have to check that later. But it's very strange how that happened. So I guess I'm not clicking on any links, even if it's to, like, add an emote. Because, that can be troublesome. Yeah, just grab me. I need to get out of here. Yep. Right, now the idea is to... Damn. I was gonna shine spark my way up there. It would have been faster. I mean, I'll try it again. No big deal. I did not do that. Okay. Try again. Cool. Alright, so... I don't really need to get Spring Ball at the moment. Because my idea is to try to get the Dragon as soon as I can. That's gonna be the plan. So I'm gonna hold off from getting the things that I can get over here for now. It'll be faster on the round trip. Because defeating Dragon does open up a little shortcut that'll make it easier for me to, like, backtrack to where I need to go. In order to get all the items. Because there's gonna be one particular room that's gonna be split in 2 different paths. And it's a one-way. So I can't just go back for once I came, so I have to go to the same rooms again. That's why I don't really like Meridia very much. You can route it, but 100%ing it is a bit annoying. But it's no big deal. Okay. So here, you can break the glass. In fact, it's not the first iteration of you being able to do this. You can actually break the glass in a lot of these. No problem. Open this up. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna hold the Shine Spark, and then we're gonna over here, use it here. The frame of reference is the little plant sticking up. You Shine Spark up, and you're able to grab this item right here. And it's also a fast way for you to make it up here as well. Because there's nothing really of note down there. You want to go this way instead. Because I am not revisiting this room again. Actually, no, I am. I guess it's faster. For when I'm climbing back up from Norfair. So I'll be seeing this room again. Okay. So this way we're gonna grab a super. I forgot how many I have at the moment, but it's gonna be quite a couple of supers for me to get in Meridia. Okay. Down here. It's in my best interest to probably go this way, actually, over here. Because there's going to be a hidden room that I need to go to that has 2 power-ups that I can get. So I need to go get those right now. Okay. This way over here. It's going to be a missile door, but that's no problem. We're going to go this way. And then Shine Spark. And then you can just get it. The intended way to get this is to ride on a turtle. And then grapple your way around it. Just streamed an update. Did it still say offline to you? Yeah, I had to go offline because the process was just being dumb. You thought I was offline all that time? Oh. Did my Discord send a notification that I was live again? Or is Carlbot being funny? No? Nice. Okay. I love Carlbot. It'd be nice if technology just worked, bro. But that is not the reality we live in. I'll have to work with what I have. I wonder if there's a way to, like... Hold up. Let me try and spark this way. There you go. Yeah, technology working? Yeah. At the very least... Nah, see, okay, here's the silver lining, right? At the very least, whatever technical mishap that we were expecting was gonna happen, happened, right? We just gotta hope it doesn't happen again. It's just the first day. And a lot of the internals will start working as they should. I think that's the important part. Right, now we're off the beaten path. Grab some power-ups, because there's quite a bit to grab in Meridia. So it's not a big deal. Okay. I don't think the prediction's over either. I think the prediction is still up. Everything prediction related should be good. So at the very least we have that. Okay, 2 power-ups here, 2 pickups. We're almost at 1... No, we're actually 150 already. Nice. Yeah, you guys are good. Because the way that it works is that it keeps it saved in a text file. So unless it somehow got deleted, then we're good. Okay. Delete? Not cool. No. I'll delete you. Okay. Off over here. There we go. Alright, so now we need to Shine Spark, but there is an unzero chance I might collide with a Caracol here. Alright, there we go, we're good. Nice. Very cool. And supers. And we're just missing 2 super missiles, and I believe they are in Lower Norfair. So we don't need to really worry about those. We're also near the end of the area. Because we're going fast. We're going real fast. In fact, this room right here, you're normally supposed to use the speed booster, right? However, if you clip in a certain way, using the Metroids, you can actually just clip through, no problem. Let me see if this guy can go fast. Let's see. Because this is kind of an easy lad to get through. Yeah, he's already dead. Goodbye. Yeah, the bosses at least have been going pretty fast. Well, for the most part. Kraid could have been a bit better, but I'll take it. I'll take what I have, what I got. No problem. Here's the next E-Tank. We're actually only missing 2 E-Tanks. And they're both in Lower Norfair. So all that cleanup we did at the beginning is really it's pretty good. We're on track. Because then it'll be a straight shot to Torian. Silk Song in Xbox Game Pass. I didn't know that. I forgot. I don't have Game Pass, so I'll just buy the game. I don't mind it. It's only 20 bucks. I mean, honestly, for a Silk Song, I was expecting it to be more. Like 25 or 30. I would have paid that much, to be honest, but... I think I would have paid no matter how much it was. Maybe not 80, but... I definitely would have paid for it. You expected 40. Yeah, I expected something higher, for sure. Higher than 20. That's insane, dude. Okay. I'll have to go to the right later, but we'll worry about that later. Alright, boss time. Cool. Just gonna do this in the meantime, because this'll take a while. A long while. And say hello to Dragon. It's gonna be swooping in. It's gonna wait for the right attack. Because what it does, it kind of swoops around the arena for like a little bit, and then it'll decide to throw these out. So I let myself get grabbed. And now, we just kind of we just go for a ride. And then, gonna time it for the next one. Almost. There we go. And Dragon's dead. Goodbye. You can actually kill Dragon with a Shine Spark. Because when the sticky stuff gets sticky to you, you can still build speed. Just enough to get a Shine Spark, I believe. And if you Shine Spark into Dragon and kill it, then you can get something called a blue suit, which is a stored Shine Spark. Which means, because the goal of the game, for you to get to Torian, you have to kill all 4 main bosses. But if you're doing low percent, for example, you can't technically skip out on Dragon, for sure. Or rather, you can skip out the space jump, I should say. Sorry. But you have to make sure you make good use of that Shine Spark so you can make it out of here. Out of this water. Otherwise, you're just going to be stuck down there unless you get the item. Silksong, the first quintuple A game. It's gonna be $1 more billion, dude. You know it. Right, it's time to make the full trip. So, this is what I need to kill Dragon. So what I'm gonna be doing right now, I'm gonna start at Shine Spark, actually. No, not Shine Spark, a speed boost. So I can break those. Make it faster. We're gonna be seeing these sets of rooms twice. You're about to see in a second. While I'm doing this. It has to do with sand. I should save these saves soon. Just in case. In fact, I'll do that now. There's a save room over here. Marathon strats. There's probably gonna be a collector's edition for Silksong, yeah. For sure. Okay. So, down here. This is why. There's this one set of sand that you have to go down, and then over to the left from the top of that room, for where I just came from, there's another set. And that has a completely different room. That's why I need to go here. Twice. There's no way to get back up. You have to go around. It's kind of annoying. But, killing Dragon actually makes the path back a little bit faster. And on the way to that shortcut, there's actually another power-up that you can get after killing Dragon. Oh yeah! Bungie's new game, Marathon. Yeah, I forgot it. That's what it's called. I don't know what the deal with it is. I just know that people are not too fond of Bungie anymore. That's all I know about it. Okay. So you can actually make it up here to this part of the map without grapple beam. And it has to do with using that little green guy at the bottom that just jumped off the screen. That's the guy that you used in order to clip in here, basically. You're actually so sad that Marathon will be remembered as failed BR instead of cool Mac Doom. Yeah, rip Halo indeed, dude. It's okay, I'll be playing Halo Reach soon with Flora. Well, we still have to make plans for that, but I'm still interested in doing that. Okay, this is the Seppi break because we gotta wait for this guy. I won't kill him because he's a nice guy. Come this way. Oh. And jump. But just like in Metroid 2, we gotta get a power-up in order to jump with your with their Morph Ball form. We're having to use Morph Ball bombs. So now Morph Ball jumping is completely obsolete. I have Space Jump, I have that. Like, there's no need to really think about it anymore. Not that I really used it for this run, because you don't really need to. Depending on your routing. But it's nice that you always have the option. Okay, let's go up here. This is where I need to go. I'll just powerbomb it. Here. Now this is the room that I went to earlier when I first made it to Meridia. I went down the shaft. Now we're going back up. And right over to the right, there's going to be a room that's now open because I beat the boss of the area. It is not open otherwise. And that's why it's convenient to do it now. Like, everything that I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna go up here. I need to remember that the space jump in this game... Oh, nice. Works similarly to the one in Metroid 2. So there's like a certain rhythm you have to get used to with this one. Okay. And we have Plasma. Now, we barely used it in Metroid 2, but in this game, though, it's pretty good. Since it stacks with everything else. So now we can kill these space pirates. Just kind of hanging out. Because I need to kill them in order to leave the room. You don't need this item to beat the game. It is here to help you out, though. It does make some fights easier. So it's good to get. But since this is going to be 100%, then it's in my best interest to do it anyway. So, might as well. You know, you get to see it in its full power against those enemies. Because it penetrates. That's the whole idea behind Plasma Beam. It just penetrates through enemies. Okay. So next is go through here. Because now this door over here, not this one, the one below. The door down here will be open. Because I went down here before and it wasn't open, but now. Now it is. Now you can open it. It's a nice little shortcut back. And I think I'm gonna try to recover my my super missiles. Because these enemies right here, these plant-looking fellas, they always drop super missiles. And I'm gonna need them for what's coming up. We want to get rid of them real quick. There's another one over here, a couple more. You can get a lot of super missiles from this. It's very convenient. And believe me, we're gonna need all those. Especially where we're going. Okay, now we're back here, and now we gotta do the exact same thing we did before, but this time we gotta go to the left instead of the right. It's a bit annoying, but it's doable. It's no big deal. Okay, cool. So now we're going this way. Down here. Same idea as before. Only this time, instead of this pool of sand, we go into this one instead. Okay.
Are they incoming?
And now we're gonna get 2 items from this. Hey, careful. Nice. Okay. And with that, I believe that is the last reserve tank. And if we go this way, we get a couple more missiles. We're nearly getting all the missiles in the game. We're still missing a couple, but we'll be getting those. I believe the last couple items that we're missing are strictly in Norfair. Once we get through all of that, then we'll have every item in the game. Then we can bolt it to the ends. Now we can escape. We gotta get out of here. It's in our best interests. Over here. Because now we're officially done with Meridia. We're completely done. There's nothing else to get here. Thankfully, my routing made it so I don't have to backtrack as much. But you are forced to backtrack a little bit. Bit annoying, but now it's time for Lower Norfair. There's a fast way to get there, thanks to the fact that I have speed boost. Speed booster. Okay. Right down here. If I try to keep going down, it'll just take me to a room that I can't really progress through. There was actually a glitch where it'll probably make more sense if I show you the gate in question. Let me get there first. Okay. Want to grab some more power bombs just in case. So over here. These gates right here. If the gate is left facing, like that one, that means you can hit it with a super missile from the other side, so you don't really need to use wave beam to open it. But you have to be doing it with a specific setup. It's a bit hard to explain. Kind of have to get a feel for it, but there is a way to open those up from the other side. But it's only the left-facing ones, like that. The right-facing ones, you can't do that with. It's weird. So over here will take us to Lower Norfair. This is the last major area of the game, more or less. Not counting Torian, because that is like the final area. In the original NES Metroid, I just went down here this way first. But I kind of have to leave this one for last, because this is a check to see if you have gravity suit and space jump in order to make it past this. And I'm going to save as well. Safety save. Yeah, take your time, though. I'm going to be yapping, don't worry. We're going to be fighting two bosses in Lower Norfair. Golden Chorizo and Ridley. We got to fight Golden Chorizo first so we can get Screw Attack. Screw Attack is good. What's up, Suke? Damn. I think it's possible to make it past those. It's just kind of tricky. You have decided that Japan beats the US in games, cartoons, and music? A lot of the stuff that I like a lot, it does come from Japan. But I guess there are some things from the West that I also do like. So I feel like I can't agree with some things. Maybe games, actually. But games, I'm kind of biased. Or cartoons, I kind of feel like it's a hit or miss. Okay, I gotta focus here. Okay. Because I can fall down the shaft and I will cry. I don't want to cry. There we go. If I miss the timing on that, I could just fall down that and not be able to get the missiles. Wait. Oh, that's right, yeah. That's from Vilt. Wait, hold up. Bring this guy down. There you go. Grab the power-up during the boss fight. Just missing one super. Okay. Alright, GG. The fight's over. You can cheese Golden Chorizo by doing this. Because if you crouch, hold up, and do it like this, you can just kill him. And he's dead. That's probably the wildest comment in that Facebook page. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that one. Alright, now we have Screw Attack. This is the last major power-up of the game. I will not read that one. No. Not that one. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, right. I don't want to do that. Read it? Nah, I can't do that. Sorry. It's too cursed. I'm not reading that. Oh, it's just missing the weary, dude. The weary. It would have been perfect with the weary. It's something that happened. The fact that it happened is cursed. That's what I mean. Okay. So, a couple of things to grab in Lower Norfair. Not too much, but still some notable things to grab. Over here, we're gonna find the heart room. It has missiles. I need missiles, so I'll grab them. Nice. I actually have all the super missiles, by the way. I'm done. That's it. I'm just missing missiles. That's it. And a couple power bombs, but they're in the way. Gonna climb. Oh, crap. Okay, hold up. Let's climb. Get rid of the pirates here. And now we go this way. So I'm missing 2 energy tanks, right? But they're in Norfair as well. So it should be no problem to get them. Now what worries me is the missile count. Because of the little mishap that happened earlier. I want to say I didn't forget to get missiles. I think I'm good. But I'm not 100% sure. My routing should account for the missiles that I might have missed. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Just gotta have more confidence. Final Fantasy Marathon would last a year. So give me like a year. 6 and 14. Yeah, sure. There's no way to look at your total missiles either, so it's, I should be missing 15 missiles. Should be. Okay, now it's these guys. These guys are really cool. They do flips, dude! Still wanna do it again! And he's dead. Nice. Okay. Now we're in a familiar room. This looks very similar to the one on NES Metroid. Over here. Okay. It's time. This is the big one. Whoa, hold up! Suke is kind of a... Across definition. Suke is so happy. I'm happy for you, Suke. Ridley! Alright, we're doing it. See how fast I can kill him. Ooh, don't miss missiles, though. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Get him, get him, get him. He's kind of far. I'm pretty sure that's just, careful. Oh, no! GPA Ridley? Oh, no. Now I don't want to think about that. Hell no, dude. That's gonna be a trip. You guys don't want to miss that one. Believe me. You're missing out if you don't know what we're talking about. Are we done? No, not yet. Okay, he should be dead. Come on. There we go, he's dead. Okay. Cool. I took all my missiles, but it's fine. Normal. It really loves giving me supers. It's gonna leave me in anticipation. Whether or not I actually got all the, missiles or not. I'm kind of worried about that, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember what my final, count was when I went to play, when I finished Metroid 2 in terms of items collection. Because there should be 100 items in this game. Should be. Oh man, I'm trying to think to see if there might have been something I could have missed, but I don't think so. No, I think I got everything covered more or less. Like I'm mapping the entire game in my mind right now and the route that I took. Right? I'm processing. And I'm pretty sure I'm only missing 3 missiles that are on the way. That I can get right now. But I wish I could say that with certainty. If I see 225 missiles, I will actually cry. Because that means I missed a missile somewhere. Which will not make sense, because I'm going over it in my mind right now. I don't think I missed anything. This is the worst part, dude. I'm sure if the little tentacle mishap didn't happen, I would not be happy in this moment. Because it would be fresher in my mind. I would not be focused on the fact that stuff broke. But I guess we'll see. I'm gonna pray. Now we got 230 missiles. Okay. But yeah, that's all 4 major bosses taken care of. So that means it's time to head to the end of the game. And we've reached the 5-hour mark, technically. And we're not done yet. Because there's gonna be a lot more games to go through. Believe me. Here's the last missile. Energy tank, rather. Very cool. I'm gonna check something. Hold up. I do have all the serves, yeah. You can finish Prime. No, I can. I can finish Prime. For sure. I'm confident that I can finish Prime. But it'll have to stop at Prime, I think. Okay. Here we go. Don't be a doubter, Bill. Believe in me. Alright, this should be some missiles over here. Cool. Now, it should be 2 more collectibles. Should be is the key word. I won't know until I make it to the ship. That is the most damning part. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. The last Powerbomb expansion. You're still in the math now, plus frame length. I'm expecting to be done with those, both of those by... What time is it? Like 1 AM, maybe? I might be generous with that number, but we'll see. 1 or 2 PM. And at that point, I can either say, get your mission out of the way right now. Or I could just do something else and just sleep. And leave the stream up. Okay. That is the last pickup of the game. I think that adds up. Maybe. No eep? What do you mean no eep? No, I gotta eep! Am I sleepy? No, not yet. I'm just saying by the time I finish Prime, which will probably be like 1 or 2 PM. Because I would have to go through Fusion first. I can't do that, Bill. Bill? What did I say, Bill? Can't do that, it's okay. You know why? Actually, no, scratch that. I can't say that. Okay. I did grab that, right? Hold up. I'm double checking something. I believe I did, yep. Everyone calls me Bill. I don't know, dude. If it wasn't Suke, it would have been me. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Okay. I've gone through all the locations in my mind. I should be good. I should have every pickup in the game. We're gonna find out, though. We're gonna find out if that's true. I'm crossing my fingers, because otherwise, I'll have to think real hard as to where I could have missed some missiles. Either one over a crate. I'm pretty sure I got everything in Brinstar. Got the one with the turtle over here. Yep. Got the ones over here as well. So yeah, I think we're just in the clear. I'm taking this route because it's faster. Over here. To make it back to the landing site. We go this way, right? This is a shortcut. Okay. Alright. Gotta open up this door. And now, we're back here, in this room. Back up we go, and moment of truth. If we see 230 missiles, 50 super missiles, 50 power bombs, and 14 energy tanks, we are good. I'm mostly worried about the missiles. It's just the missiles. So 230 missiles is the one big one. 14? Am I doing the math for? Yes, 14. Like Final Fantasy 14. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Please, please. After what happened earlier, please. Just give me a break. We're good! We got every item in the game. Okay. I was almost positive, but I wasn't feeling confident. But we're good. We got every item in the game. We are good. I'll try to transport, but that's fine. Now we can head straight to the end. And that route actually worked out pretty nicely, because I only really had to backtrack a couple of times. But it was very smooth sailing for the most part. Other than the one mishap with the missile, but that's okay. It's no big deal. Fox's ship for sure, Suka. The R-Wing is too iconic for the design. Alright, this is a sippy break for me. Oh my god. Cool. Open the way. Because now we're heading to Torian. Samus armor, for sure. Because at the end of the day, I'm not the Mega Man guy, right? I like Mega Man, but not to the point where I'll be like, I need the armor. I wouldn't be able to tell you all the different armor types either. I can just tell you by how they look, I guess, but yeah, you get the point. Hey, we made it to Torian. Here we go. Black Samus. You mean Dark Samus? So, Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. The big bad of Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime is the villain of Metroid Prime, is what I'm trying to say. And Dark Samus got, Careful. One sec, I need to, like, actually go through this fast. Title drop. We'll get a title drop once we get there. hold that thought. I need to kill the Metroids real quick. These guys go down real quick with super missiles, so that's in my best interest to do that. So these guys are real pushovers in this game. If anything, they're kind of here just for the sakes of being here, if you ask me. They're kind of baby. And we're this last Metroid to kill, and that's it for the Metroids. Goodbye. Cool. Thank you for food. Alright, it's gonna be a cool trick that I won't be able to pull off because it's really hard, but you can actually skip this cutscene over here, but I have no practice with it. So I won't even bother. I'll try it, but I'll probably not get it. But yeah, Suke. Dark Samus is Metroid Prime because Metroid Prime souped the Phazon suit away from you in Metroid Prime 1. And now its goal is to just spread Phazon all over. It's like a disease. Who is Metroid Prime? Yes. Metroid Prime is a being made out of pure Phazon. It's not a Metroid. It's just a being made of pure Phazon. This is retconned, by the way. It's not the first Metroid. No. Hey. The baby, by the way. That's the baby we saved, like, 2 hours ago. From Metroid 2. Metroid Prime is not really a Metroid, no. Not in the traditional sense, at least. Because it wouldn't make sense, lore-wise, for it. But I don't. But it's called Metroid Prime, but it's not a Metroid, because that means there were Metroids in Talon 4, when the Metroid should have just been made in SR388, because the Metroids were made for the X-Parasites, so it makes no sense for Metroids to be in Talon 4. There were Choso stationed there, sure, but there's no implications that we're working on Metroids there. And, no, it's just Retro doing a little oopsie. They retconned it later in Trilogy. Ah, no, that was a perfect segue for Warframe. Oh, you got me. He got me, dude. No. He has the worst first Warframe. Hold up. I need to see if I can do the glitch here now.
Huh?
Come on. Stop shaking, please. Come on. I'm waiting. There's a way to phase through this, but it's tricky to do. I'm waiting for this to spawn. There we go. Oh, wait. Ooh, no, not that time. I'll give it a couple more minutes. It's really tricky. It's almost frame perfect to get this. But if I get this, that means I can get through this without having to use missiles at all. So the idea is to, like, take damage and then go in, but you have to use this platform over here to push yourself through somehow. It's hard. Come on. Let me through, dude. I'll give it, like, 1 more minute. If I can't do it, I won't do it. Come on. Shoot, 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 shoot. There it is. Come on. Come on. Come on! Ugh. Couple more tries. Come on. Open up, open up, open up. Okay. You have to roll in here like this, and then when I go in, please go in. I think I got it. No, never mind. Okay. Here. One more try. If I can't get it, then whatever. This one's really tricky to do. One more try. Wait, one more. Okay, one more. One more honest attempt. Okay, no, 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 no. It's not it. It's not it. One more, one more. Well, one more. One more. There we go. We got it. Nice. See? Just needed one more. Got it. That makes it so that the barriers don't spawn. Yeah, first try, dude. Crazy. Because I will have to waste missiles to get through that, and it's slow. So I'm just gonna do it like this. And just like in the first NES Metroid, you just kind of shoot Mother Brain, And, boom, you win. Boom, boom, good GG. Wow. Get flashbang, dude. Oh my god. But wait! It's not over yet. Now we got a kaiju. Uh-oh! Come on! I gotta unleash all the missiles. Everything I got. Everything, dude. It looks like you. I think you gotta get your brain checked out, Suke. I don't think you want to have your brain exposed. I do want to take damage, though, so I can go to the cutscene faster. Okay. Damage. That might have been too much. Let's see. Blasted! Oh my god! I can't move! But wait! The baby! Let's try the baby soon, the big sook. And then it's going to transfer all the energy to me. Oh, hey, Jabe. Hello. I'm not reading that. Here we go. But that's only a temporary measure. This is the problem. The baby's gonna take damage. No! No! Iconic moment. For sure. The baby. Now we go. Here we go. This is pretty satisfying to do, though. Not gonna lie. You can actually use, I think this beam to reset the game. Something like called the murder beam glitch, which can actually reset the game in a full state. And you can get more than 100%, I think, because of that. But that's it. That's the final boss. It's more of a cinematic final boss, if anything. It's not that hard. But someone sent us up with the bomb! We gotta get out! Go! Escape! Okay. Go, 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 go! Yeah, we gotta go this way. Save the animals, you know it. Always save the animals, dude. It's canon. It's in the lore, dude. We gotta save them. Save the frames? Nah. Mm-mm. Hell no. Oh, careful. Climb, climb, climb. Climb. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna need to shine spark my way up the shaft. If I don't, I'm not cool. I go to this one. Absolutely not. What a wild thing to say. Alright, here we go. Here we go! It's so cool every time, dude. Alright, we gotta get out of here. See, I saw the choice to not save the animals. However, my choice is clear. We need to play... If I don't save the animals, I can't play Fusion, right? The marathon's over. We gotta go. Go! Save them! Yeah, I always save the animals, dude. Save them. You'll see why. Soon enough, in Fusion. Okay, let's get out of here. Go! And... come on! That's time. Wow. Cool. Fortunately, I couldn't really keep the times for NES Metroid or Metroid 2, but that's okay. No worries. It might be in my best interest to try to save progress in between games. Wait, that's Super Metroid. Now we're gonna see our final time. I mean, Atom X acquisition is gonna be 100%. That's good. We have collected 172 items in total so far. You got interested in Metroid because of the arm cannon. Really? Wait, that's interesting. Hey, the animals, you saw them? Wow. I did that. I saved them. Check out this 100%. Or clear time. 129! Let's go, dude. If you voted for odd, congratulations. You win! Nice. Let's tally that up. Let me get the files up and ready. Alright, so first winner is... Carl. Second winner is Vilt. Here. When did Vilt say this? Wait, I don't remember him saying when Warframe. Psychic is odd. I need to do Vilt. There we go. Psychic. Let's see. And Zaya. Cool. I'll take the 129. It's not my best time, but it's fine. It's kind of fast. But yeah, that's Super Metroid. Fantastic game. It'll always belong in my top 5. For sure. I love this game, dude. It's great. But while the credits are rolling, just so we can see our final item collection percentage, I'm gonna go set up the GameCube. I need to set up Fusion real quick. That should be fine. I have alcohol just in case. I have IPA just in case the cartridges need to be cleaned out, but I cleaned them up beforehand, so it should be fine. Grab the Game Boy so I can do that. There we go. Cool. All right. Now it's just a matter to see if the Game Boy Player reader is actually doing its job. But I do need to hydrate. You're right. Nice. Okay. Dear Force, yeah! So I know who they are. That's when I was born, dude. Crazy. Well, a lot of good games came out when I was born. I'm just saying. It's you. Flashbang. Can you imagine if it said 99%? That'd be really funny. Yeah! 100%! Not even close, baby! Nice. 99.9%. No. Nah. Alright. That's it for Super Metroid. The NES and Super Nintendo can be laid to rest. We're gonna turn that off. Okay. Why is the screenshot so unreadable? It's too small. Peak Metroid time? Let's see.